Hey, welcome back guys to another platinum guide. This one will be for the Evil Within, and in this whole series we should complete every single trophy that includes all the DLC trophies. But first of all, we're going to get the main platinum trophy list out of the way for the main game. So the way I'm going to put out this series is I'm going to do it in chapters. So you're going to see chapters as we go along, and then once that playthrough is done, I'm going to release a full video. So whatever you prefer, if you prefer chapters, segmented, or you just want one full video for that specific playthrough, you can use either one. And then once a whole guide is done, I'll put them all together into a single video for those that want the full thing. There will be a text guide as well for this. Look in description for a link to that. So if you want to look ahead or just refer to something in text format, linked in the description, guys. So this first chapter is very basic, so what I'll probably do in this is take time to explain what you can expect here. So these are my settings. You want to go into general, you want to put subtitles on show, just always helps to have subtitles on. Live gauge / equip icon, you want to always. Enemy alertness icon, survival, you want on show. You want controls, and you want to toggle sneak to toggle. Yeah, having sneak on toggle just works so much better. You can disable letterbox mode if you want to. And then new game, guys, I'm going to put brightness on full so it looks better when we record it. I'm going to choose survival difficulty. Yeah, this very first playthrough is going to be survival difficulty, no upgrades, and speedrun. Yeah, no upgrades and the speedrun. Don't worry about a speedrun. If you're following me, it should not be too bad for you. But it's something I need to let you know about the time. So if you pause the game, that will stop the timer. If you reload a checkpoint, that will reset the timer. But if you have a game over, that will continue. So what you need to do, guys, if you get killed, when you spawn back in, reload checkpoint manually afterwards. Because if you game over and just keep carrying on, that will save your time throughout all your game overs. So yeah, pause the game is fine. That will pause the timer. And always reload a checkpoint if you get game over or if you need to redo anything. Always reload manually, and that will reset the timer. So this chapter 1, just going to head in here, guys. Like I say, this first chapter is very basic. I'll try to explain a few things here. So yeah, 2 playthroughs in total. Well, 2 and a bit. We're going to do, like I say, survival, no upgrades, speedrun. That's what we're doing now. We'll get a lot of the trophies out of the way in this one. And what we're also going to do, a lot of the strategies you're going to see here, is what we're going to be using in the Akuma playthrough. So going through this one, it's actually going to prepare you a little bit for Akuma. Akuma will be quite different because you're going to be upgrading your weapons there. And honestly, the difficulty isn't too bad with these strategies we're going to be using. So yeah, take your time in this one, get used to controls and everything. I'm just going to turn off letterbox now. Yeah, so once you get into hospital, guys, just follow Joseph, head to the desk, and then go left into the CCTV room. Come in here for a bit of dialogue with this doctor down here. And then after the brief dialogue, head over to the security monitor for another little cutscene.
Impossible.
I've got it. The security cameras might tell us something.
Yeah, the reason we're doing no upgrades right now is because, and also not collecting anything, is because on Akuma, we pretty much need to collect most of the materials and loot and everything like that in order to make Akuma more easy. So I didn't want to be doing 100% in survival and 100% in Akuma. So to save time, we're just going to do no upgrades here and also not bother really collecting anything. Because why collect everything when we're going to be doing it on Akuma anyway? That's kind of the way I've reasoned, my reasoning to the way we're doing this. So this bit, eventually you'll get control back and you have to swing back and forth and grab the knife stuck in the corpse in front of you. Yeah, just wait a moment for the sadist. Yeah, you need to wait for him to walk back to this torture table. You need to hurry up and get free, guys, or you'll end up on that torture table next. So yeah, see that shiny knife? We're going to grab it in a second. Yeah, these first 3 chapters, they're pretty much only about 10 minutes long when you're being optimal. And a lot of these strategies, by the way, I've tried to go for strategies which are the most accessible. So I've tried to not go for any which require too much skill or they require quite a bit of RNG. I've tried to make it so, I mean, some of them might, but it's so much easier if you just wait for that good RNG, and pretty much most of the time it does work. And to retry, it's literally like 5-10 seconds because it'll be right next to the checkpoint. Yeah, so once you get control, guys, just swing back and forth. That's it. After 2 or 3 swings, you'll finally grab the knife. You'll use it to cut yourself free. And when it comes to triggering enemies, by the way, in terms of your stealth and how alert they are. Yep, so if you get within about 3 steps of an enemy and you're jogging, they will hear you. Yeah, you can crouch, you can jog, and you can sprint. Yeah, so if I ever refer to your movement, if I say jog, that's just walking normally. Sprint is holding the sprint button. And of course, this is sneaking or crouching. Yeah, so you just want to crouch up to this guy. Keep to the right, so he's going to turn left and he will see you. That's it. Now wait for him to walk past a key. That's it. Then grab this key, guys, hanging up. Ordinary keys. Then going to go back into the room you're just in and unlock the door to the side. Yeah, so like I say, if you get within about 3 steps of an enemy behind them and you're jogging, they will hear you. Or if you're walking. If you're sprinting, they'll hear you much sooner. So never sprint too close to an enemy when you're wanting to sneak kill him. Yeah, but if you can walk within about 3 steps, then you need to crouch. And then you can get a good sneak kill without them noticing you. It'll be different on high difficulties. This is just in terms of survival, which we are on now. And when enemies are kind of stood with their back to you and they kind of twist their body left and right to kind of look around them a little bit, that will shift their focus as well. So if you're kind of to the left of an enemy and they don't see you yet, but they just move their head to the left, they can possibly see you. So it's not really their body, it's not really their back you're watching, it's their kind of face. Where their face is looking, that's kind of where their perspective is moving. That's kind of where you need to think about when you try and stealth kill an enemy. It'll come in useful later. So now, yeah, you trigger that tripwire when you went up to a walkway. This is story related, nothing you can do. Except for sprint away, and then eventually you'll have to limp away. So yeah, just going to limp over here now. Stay in the middle, because these blades will cut you up just a little bit. Yeah, press X to lift up this hatch, and then drop into the slide. Yep, so in the slide, guys, yep, just slide down, avoiding the blades. Yep, in this trash shaft. And you fall into this pool of blood. Yeah, just climb out, guys, and up the ladder on the side here. Yeah, not much battle to begin with. Encounters in these first few chapters. It gets a bit busier as you get nearer to the end of the game. But yeah, some very nice strategies you've got to do here. I've been referencing a lot of other guides, been doing quite a lot of research. There's another channel on YouTube called JigzawKiller. He's got quite some good guides on there. Some of my strategies are kind of similar to his. Or some of them I've kind of had to change a little bit because I didn't quite find them that accessible. Or they rely on not using checkpoints. Yeah, some of the strategies out there, if you use a checkpoint, it can mess it up. And what you'll find when you're doing this for the first time, you'll likely be using checkpoints quite a lot because you'll just mess things up because you're not used to the game. So I've had to change strategies up quite a lot because of that. But yeah, a lot of strategies quite similar to JigzawKiller, so credit goes to him as well for some of these strategies you're going to be using here. I'll link his channel in the description as well. And remember, guys, there's a text guide linked in the description if you need it. So yeah, just limp up here. You'll see me, I'm avoiding all files. I mean, I just walked past a file there near the wheelchair. No point collecting it, guys, because we're going to be collecting everything on Akuma mode. Yes, climb up this ladder. Akuma mode, the enemies have same health as survival, I believe, but they are much more aggressive and you die in one hit. Yeah, you die in one hit. So you want to be trying not to get hits on this. So once at the top, guys, press a button on this door on the left, head inside, we're almost near the end of this chapter. Like I said, first few chapters only like 10 minutes long. I think chapter 1's longer than chapter 2 and 3. Right, we're almost at the end. Yeah, you're going to limp your way through here, and in a second you're going to have to hide in a locker. I never use lockers, this is the only time you're going to see me hiding. Yep, so coming here, you have to hide in this locker. So press R1 to hide inside. And you're just going to wait now for the sadist to come in, he'll have a good look around. Luckily, he weren't looking in the locker. Yeah, we'll smash everything else up, but he will not touch the locker. So once he moves on, yeah, you'll get the option to leave. It'll just be the same button again. Yeah, once you've done Akuma and Survival, we'll just do a little bit of New Game Plus cleanup, guys, to get all the remaining trophies. Right. So once you can exit, come out. Yeah, my text guide, it shows you all the checkpoints as well. So you know where the checkpoints are. Yeah, so limp around here, and once you get to the bottle, crouch, pick it up, turn around and lob the bottle back through that doorway where you came, guys. That's it. And come left. Chainsaw guy will run past the sadist. He'll run past to investigate what that noise was. And once he's distracted, we're going to come through here where he was just standing. Come along the left path, around the back, and through this doorway over here. Yeah, we gave you a good little nick on your calf, but don't worry, it should be repaired in the next chapter. Yeah, push the door open, guys. Push this door open as well. Another checkpoint you see there. Right, watch out for all the wheelchairs. I guess you could use one for me to transport. Might be a bit quicker, especially with your nicked ankle, your nicked calf. That's it. Slope over the gurney, guys. Carry on over to the elevator. Luckily, it's got a motion sensor. That's it. You'll get in, and now you're gonna have a little intro, guys, of the intro credits. What I've done with that, I've cut it out so it goes on for a few minutes. Yeah, so after the intro credits, you'll end up here, guys. Back in this corridor. You're going to head through that doorway ahead, and then you're going to go back out the entrance on the right, and that'll finish your chapter. That'll be chapter 1. Yeah, I am uploading these chapters, but what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and put up a few a day. So it's not going to take too long. It's 15 chapters in total. And what I'm probably going to try and do is probably record about 40 minutes worth a day. And so it'll just be kind of whatever chapters I get done in that time scale. So yeah, just come out this door, guys, and there you go. That's chapter 1 complete. Always make a save at the end of the chapter as well. Yeah, so save your game. That's what your playtime should be so far, about 12 minutes. So yeah, save game, guys, and that'll be it for chapter 1. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys. This is chapter 2. Remnants. Got a few encounters here, but the thing with this chapter is that there's a trophy for getting through it without killing anybody. So we're actually going to be avoiding killing anything, but it works out quite well doing it here, because if not, we would have to do this chapter again. I mean, we might do this again anyway when we do a bit of cleanup later, because there's a good farming spot at the end of this chapter. And here, by the way, you have to pick up the gel. If you do not pick up the gel, you cannot leave this cell, because you're going to need that gel very, very shortly in order to progress the story. So yeah, grab the gel times 100 from the corner of the desk, and then examine the window in the cell door, and the nurse will come and greet you, Tatiana. She'll have the very obvious answer, are we awake? And we're going to follow her through. And you do have to use the upgrade chair once. I know in this playthrough we are doing no upgrades, but you have to use it once. This is story related, so don't worry, it's not going to mess up the trophy. So you want to come in here to lobby. This is basically your safe room, by the way. Yeah, throughout the game there'll be mirrors you can use, and you go through a mirror and it'll bring you into this like hub area, and then you can save your game and access lockers, but we're not going to be doing that anyway until Akuma. So yeah, just interact with the save point like I just did. You don't have to save your game, just interact with it once, so the save menu appears and you can cancel, and then come over here and the gate should open. Come to the upgrade chair at the back. There's another mirror just on the right there, which you can normally use to get back if you ever come here in the future. Yeah, just take a seat guys when you get a chance.
Right. Please relax. Please have a seat.
Yeah, there we go. Plant your ass in the chair.
What the hell?
You mustn't fight.
Right, and
This is for
upgrade
home.
your brain, or whatever you're supposed to be upgrading at this point. Yep, there you go. Don't worry, that will not avoid the trophy. It's story related.
See? All better.
So after you use that, you're going to spawn in the crash site.
We're waiting.
There'll be a checkpoint. All we're going to do, we're going to grab the syringe in front of us. Syringe is like your healing item, and all I'm going to be doing to begin with is every syringe I get, I'm going to keep using it until my HP is full. Yep, let's get out of burning ambulance before it explodes. There you go. Yep, so on that piece of furniture over there.
Shit. What the hell?
Yep,
is
grab the
going on?
syringe.
Where am I?
That's it. Stick it into your arm.
Kidman, where are you?
Right, once you've done so, let's carry on through the forest. So all gel pickups, I'm pretty much going to be avoiding all of them, because you're not going to be using any upgrades, so why bother? We're not going to be getting every single material. If some materials are too far out of the way, or there's too many enemies along the way there, I'm just going to leave them once. But we will be getting a lot more materials than what we need, so don't think we're going to get just enough to progress. There will be a little bit to play with. There will be times we need to use exactly what I mentioned, but you'll see as we go along, guys. So yeah, grab that lamp. This is your lantern. Come over here, there'll be a brief little cutscene and you'll get the pistol here. We're actually going to run away from this guy. Yeah, so run straight into cave when you get control back. And by the way, your lantern, it does alert enemies a little bit. I've done a bit of testing with it. Where I've approached an enemy in the exact same path, same distance, crouching at the same time, everything. And with the lantern on and with it off. When I've got it on, the enemy sees me. When it's not on, they don't see me. So yeah, if you ever try and sneak up on an enemy, turn off your lantern, because it does give them a bit more.
Whoa.
I guess it makes you more visible.
Were you warning me about this?
So yeah, just keep that in mind. If you're getting seen and I'm not, it might be because your lantern is on. So here, these are your tripwires. We'll be deactivating pretty much all of these which you've come across, because these are going to be what give you all your materials in order for crafting your ammo for your agony crossbow. Yeah, so disarm that. If you ever trip a trap by mistake, guys, or a bomb, just reload checkpoint. That's it, disarm that. Once you've done so, exit the cave. Yeah, sprint up here. Yeah, when it comes to your stamina, by the way, do not run out of stamina, because you'll kind of stop for a few seconds as you get your breath back. But you can keep pressing X to get your breath back quicker, but you're still going to be immobilised for a few seconds. Yeah, grab them matches ×2. Yeah, just down there near the bodies. Now, ignore that shadow on the left, it just takes you back to the save point. Yeah, run straight past it. Yep, down here. Yeah, with your stamina, when it gets too low and you start slowing down, let go and let it recover. Yeah, never try to run out of stamina if you can help it. Now this guy, I'm just going to melee him. You do not want to kill any enemies. Just melee him. That's probably a bit risky of me, going straight in. You probably should have meleeed him, moved out of the way, and then gone in the door when he wasn't close to you. Yeah, but like I say, do not kill any enemies in this chapter, because you're trying to get a misc trophy. So yeah, just punch him, move away, bait him away from the door, and then go in, jump out the window, come down here, guys, and kick open the gate. Yeah, so these enemies here, this way I did my testing. I could approach them with the light, with the lantern off, and they wouldn't see me. But if I took the exact same path with it on, they would see me. Right, so I'm just going to skip that little cutscene. Straight away. There is some materials in that house. We're just going to leave it. Yeah, we'll probably loot everything on the Akuma run where we do 100%, but not in this one. So yeah, just sprint along here, guys. Follow the main path. And once you see another checkpoint, wait for it to finish saving, and I'm going to reload that. You see me doing this reload quite a lot. Like I say, this is to make sure everything is going to be exactly the same. Because sometimes if you run straight through a checkpoint, what I experience afterwards might be slightly different in terms of the enemy placements and stuff. But when we reload checkpoint, everything should be exactly the same. So yeah, reload that checkpoint. Now this bit's a bit tricky because when you try to open the gate, it makes 2 enemies wake up. And because we can't kill him in order to get his trophy, we don't, and because we're in a new game, we don't really have a means to interrupt them. So here, run along that path, keep to the right to avoid the 3 bear traps on the floor. Come over here to this gate and there'll be 2 enemies asleep. Press triangle to melee them or kick them to wake them up. Now wait for them to wake up, guys, and start chasing after you. If you go too quick, they will not chase you. So yeah, make sure they've seen you and they're kind of running after you. That's it. Then you want to come back along here, keep to the left now to avoid the bear traps, which those enemies have not set off. Come around this house, make sure your lantern's turned off when you're running past the enemies. But I've just turned it on now so I can see it. You see that bear trap just on the right there? I've turned it on so I can see that bear trap. Once got past it, turn it off again, come around here. Now over here, it's a bear trap. A tripwire. Just there. Duck beneath that tripwire. That's it. Come over here and now you're at the gate, guys, and all of the enemies are de-aggroed. And them enemies which were near the gate, they're stuck behind the house now. So now you can open this gate without worry about getting attacked, as long as you're quick. See, that's why we did it. We triggered them and then ran around the house. There you go. That's trophy you'll get, guys, a la Corvo. Basically, get through chapter 2 without killing any enemies. Most people do that on New Game Plus, but that's how you do it on New Game quite easily. So come through here, guys. There'll be a checkpoint. Come this shed to the left. I'm going to grab the syringe and I'm going to use it to heal up. If you have trouble with that trophy, you can do it on New Game Plus. It'll be easier because you have the crossbow and you can just flash enemies and basically stun them. But it's not that tricky as long as you do it that way. You've got to watch out for the bear traps behind the house in the darkness. There should be 1 bear trap if you take that same path as me. And of course that tripwire at the end before you go back to the gate. Make sure you crouch below it. Don't disarm it because you don't have time. The time it takes you to disarm the tripwire or the bear trap for that matter, it might make it so the enemies don't quite de-aggro. You don't quite get far enough away from them. Just make sure you do it the same way as I do. And there we go, guys. Chapter 2 clear. Another one in the bag. So save your game. That's it. And then we'll be ready for chapter 3 in the next video. So thank you for watching, guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to another chapter from my Evil Within series. This is chapter 3. Of course, we're doing survival, no upgrades, speedrun in this playthrough. Akuma will be later. And of course, New Game Plus cleanup. That'll get us platinum, and then we'll be doing DLC probably at the end of everything else. So yeah, once spawned in, guys, chapter 3. Yep, shake off the water. And all you're going to do, you're going to climb out and you're going to grab 3 matches and then burn the bodies in order to get past. Yeah, there's a bunch of enemies here, but if you kill the sadist, it kills all the enemies. Strategy you're going to be using to get rid of the sadist really quickly is it's kind of similar to the JigzawKiller strategy, or what a speedrun has been using, but I've had to try and make it more accessible because when I tried doing it on my very first playthrough, I had a bit of trouble doing it, so I've made it a bit easier to do. Basically give you a bit more of a window to do it. So grab them 3 matches, guys, burn the pile of corpses, carry on up this path and through this gate, and there'll be a checkpoint. So after the checkpoint, we're going to head into that shed over to the right and grab the syringe. I'm going to use it to heal, and we should be full health at this point. Yep, so come over here, guys, grab the syringe. There you go, on that barrel. And now I'm going to show you how to disarm bombs really easy. This is going to be mega useful in Akuma mode. So when it comes to disarming bombs, if you press R3 to open the weapon wheel, it'll slow down time. But you can also use it to disarm bombs. You can just see it in the background, and then you want to press X. So interact with the bomb, press R3, guys, like so, and then press X when the cursor is in the blue area. That's how you disarm bombs really easily. Have play of that if you want to, guys. Just reload checkpoints. Yeah, make sure you grab this axe. Yeah, grab this axe, come up here, and there'll be a tripwire here. We want to disarm this for the trap parts. So yeah, just there, be very careful you don't walk into it. Crouch if you need to. Yeah, disarm that tripwire. Come through here, go in the room on the right, guys, and open the drawer for 2 matches. Once got them, come through this door, guys, and there'll be a little cutscene with this dude. Nope, don't shoot him. He's the doctor, Marcelo Jimenez. Yep, he comes in peace. So what we're going to do here is we're going to wait for the checkpoint to trigger. Again, this is quite different to the way the speedrun has been doing this. Like I say, I'm trying to make this more accessible. So you're going to come in here. That axe, we need it. So make sure you've got the axe in your hand during the cutscene. What will happen during checkpoints is anything in your hand, you will keep it. But anything on the floor which is dropped from something, when you reload the checkpoint, that all despawns. So if you've kind of got an axe, drop it on the floor, and then triggers checkpoint and reload it, that axe will disappear. Same with anything that enemies drop, but if it's in your hand, you'll keep it. So bear that in mind, guys. If something's on the floor and it's not been touched, for example, fixed loot, that'll always stay there. But once you pick some up and drop it, or an enemy drop, like I say, it will despawn, so bear that in mind. Now once you get control back, attack the crank to release it, and then rotate it, guys. That's it, to lift the gates. Right, so all we're going to do now is wait for the checkpoint. Yeah, so you see that torch is going to pick up. We're going to use that in a second. And when we reload the checkpoint, it's going to respawn down there. The speedrunners don't use that torch, but I find it makes it a bit easier to do the strategy. So yeah, he's going to wave all the enemies to his location. They're going to chase after him for a moment.
That old guy is going to get himself killed.
Right, so just wait for a moment for the checkpoint to trigger. And there we go. So once it's triggered, yep, just reload it. Yep, so sadist, you do need to kind of be quick, but it's not too bad to do, this strategy. But once you kill the sadist, all the other enemies will die. That's where you want to focus on killing the sadist as quick as possible. And as long as you do it quick, all the enemies won't have catched up with you. Right, so reloaded the checkpoint, open this door. Quickly run through here, because when you come through this attic, 2 enemies run up from downstairs. Now before you drop down here, crouch, because there's a bomb. Bombs will not go off if you're crouched. That's it. Crouch when you drop down, then quickly run away before the bomb explodes. Come out this door. Come along here. Do not pick up the torch yet. Remember, you still got the axe in your hand. Yeah, so come into the barn. Go left, and you want to attack this wall here. You need to crouch underneath there. Now do not attack the sadist yet. Press circle to drop the axe next to him. Not too close to the chest, otherwise you might entrap the chest instead of picking up the axe later. And then come over here, guys, to pick up a second axe. Drop that in the same place. Press circle. It says 2 axes down there now, near the sadist. Now we're going to pick up the torch. Yeah, speedrunners normally use the 2 axes and 8 handgun bullets, but if you use the torch, you only have to use 5 or 6 handgun bullets, and just gives you a bit more time. It's normally what I'd find. My last few handgun bullets, he'd normally almost hit me. So now, hit him with a torch, and then pick up the 2 axes, hit him with them both. There's 1 axe, second axe. Good thing about the flame as well, it also stuns him for longer. Now shoot him 5 times. There you go, that's it, guys, killed him. Weapon of choice, defeat the sadist within the village. That's it, that's despawned all the enemies. So if you reload checkpoint now, all the items which the enemies dropped are going to despawn, including the gel which the sadist drops. Right, so we're going to open this chest next to the sadist, grab the handgun bullets and the shotgun bullets. We'll be getting the shotgun very shortly. Pick up the chainsaw, guys. I'm going to disarm this bomb. Remember, with bombs, press R3, that's it. Look at the cursor in the background and then press X when it's in the blue area. Right, come out here, crouch because there's a bear trap near this chest. Always turn on your lights when you're looking for traps, otherwise traps are very hard to see when your lantern is off. Now with this chest, it's booby trapped. So what you need to do with them is open it slightly and then let go, and 2 disarm it. That's it. In that chest, you'll find an explosive bolt, shotgun shells, and obviously trap parts. I'm not going to collect that because an enemy dropped that. Yeah, I'm not collecting anything which enemy drops. Now it's a tripwire here. Make sure you got a lantern on so you can see it easier. Disarm it, guys, to get more trap parts. All these trap parts are going to come in handy later. And there should be a bear trap over here. Yep, so disarm the bear trap. That's it. Once you've done so, come here, go right. And you want to go past this watchtower slightly. There'll be another bear trap. And the reason we're coming back to this watchtower is because we want the flashbolt. There's an enemy at the start of chapter 5, I think it is, an invisible enemy. You can kill it if you're quick enough with a stealth kill. That's what speedrunners do, but it's quite difficult to do. It's much easier if you just use a flashbolt and then stealth kill him. It's so much easier. And all you have to do is spend about a minute coming up this ladder to get a flashbolt. It makes it so much easier. So come up here, guys, grab this flashbolt. Yep, grab the trap parts. I guess you also get some trap parts at the same time. Now you can press circle on ladders. Don't worry, the fall will not kill you, surprisingly. Right, let's go and grab the crossbow and the shotgun, and then we'll finish the chapter. So come up here. Yep, go left. And anything I don't collect, guys, do not worry, there's nothing else which is important. Yeah, come in this door upstairs, grab the 2 harpoon bolts stuck in the wall near the door. There's some more matches there if you need them. And then come around the back here, guys, and grab the agony crossbow. That's it. So all in trap parts, you use them to craft ammo for that. Right, come down the steps. Let's go and grab the shotgun and disarm another tripwire. And then we're good to go. Yep, so in that metal case will be a shotgun, and there's a tripwire here. I'm just going to disarm that to get the trap parts. Yeah, there you go. So now we've got a shotgun, guys, agony crossbow, and the revolver. So I always like to put, I've always got a crossbow on D-pad down. I've always got a shotgun on left and the pistol on up. That's how I shortkey them. Yeah, crossbow bottom, shotgun left, and pistol top. And then later on we'll put a sniper rifle to the right. You might want to do the same, it's up to you. But yeah, interrupt this chain, guys. For some reason, the chainsaw will cut through the metal. And there you go. It's just a game.
Wait! Over here! Wait!
That's it, yeah. Officer, we almost got away from him.
Take me with you.
Detective.
Yeah, got babysitting in the next chapter. So yep, that's it for chapter 3, guys. Yeah, just make a save at the end on the chapter finish screen. Yep, and good thing about this, at the end of each chapter as well, you can see what time you should be on. Approximately. Yeah, and we need to do this in about 5 hours. This playthrough, we're probably going to get the whole playthrough done in about 3 to 4 hours, so you've probably got about an hour to spare. There you go. Yep, so made a save, guys. So that'll be it for that one. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on chapter 4. Hey, welcome back, guys, to the Platinum Guide for Evil Within. This is Survival No Upgrades, the speedrun, and this will be chapter 4, The Patient. So it's quite a quick one, as you can see. The next longest chapter to come up should be chapter 6. Yeah, that one's going to take probably like 20-30 minutes. Chapter 5 is a little bit longer than this. But yeah, chapter 6 is when things will start getting longer. Chapter 8 is pretty quick though. But anyway, guys, yeah, so chapter 4. So we're going to avoid most of the items you can pick up to begin with. Because of course there's no upgrades on survival and the speedrun, so there's no need to collect anything. We just want to get through a game quickly, and we can do Akuma 100%. So to begin with, yeah, just come up here, come through this kind of open gate, and in front of the shed on the right there'll be an axe attached to that table, the outside table. So grab the axe, guys, and then come over here. Once you approach this house, there'll be a little checkpoint. I'm just going to jump over the wall, guys, and head inside. Yeah, once you come in, go right and open this cabinet. There'll be some handgun bullets if you need them. And then through this room on the left will be some matches. Matches times 2, should you need them. Right, once you've done so, carry on down the steps and through the end of the corridor. In a second, it's going to be an invisible enemy coming up. And this is where this axe is going to come useful, because this will allow us to one-shot him. You could also use a flashbolt and then a sneak kill. And by the way, there's some handgun bullets on that table which I just picked up. So this enemy is going to come through the door. You're not actually going to see him.
I think something's coming.
Yeah, but he's going to be about one 1 to 2 steps in front. There he is. So just in front of the edge of the door, the actual wooden door itself, he should be standing just about there. And kind of in front of the doorway as well. So yeah, just a melee about that point, guys, and you should get him. Like I say, make sure you don't take too long, because otherwise he might grab you and he might bite you, deal a bit of damage. If he does, you can just heal up, guys, or reload the checkpoint. It's up to you. Right, and once you've done so, just head back up for a brief bit of dialogue, and then follow your friends down this corridor. Yep, and then try to head back down, and a few more scenes will follow.
Leslie?
We've got a kind of little arena battle coming up in the sewer. It's not too bad. It's probably actually going to be a bit easier on the Kuma, just because we'll by this point have some of our bolts upgraded. We'll see when we get there. Yeah, I know Kuma is hard, but just having upgraded weapons, especially your bolts, makes a lot of the encounters much easier, because enemies stay stunned for longer, you know, things like that. Right, so as soon as you get control, yep, climb up here, guys, and grab the harpoon bolt. You'll find when you've got bolts equipped, it will sometimes let you pick another one. Yep, and then pull that lever, guys, to drain the water. Yeah, so you can only normally hold 2. Yeah, make sure you grab that grenade. We're going to need it later now. Do not use that grenade. Come along here, guys. Grab a handgun ammo on the right. Yeah, you can hold 3 bolts of each type without upgrading, but sometimes you have to equip that bolt in order to pick up the 3rd. Yeah, and kick the door through, guys. Come in here and grab a shock bolt. Yep, grab that, and then going to deactivate its trap. Yeah, you want to craft 2 more shock bolts, by the way. So do not craft anything else, because your trap parts are quite low at the moment. Just craft 2 more shock bolts, so you got 3 in total. Come up here, disarm the bomb. Remember, you can open the weapon wheel to make this much easier. There you go. Make sure you go back to the crossbow afterwards, and the shock bolt. That's what we're going to be using in this little encounter. I had to reload this encounter a few times, by the way. I'll show you what trophy you might get here. Now, disarm this trap, crouch, and then go close enough to it. That's it. Disarm it from trap parts. On the left, there'll be trap parts times 3 sitting on the floor. Now here, keep right. That's it. Approach this bomb, guys. Just like normal, open the weapon wheel and disarm it. Yeah, if you've already triggered that battle, don't worry, just get the bomb afterwards. Just do not go too close to it during the battle. Right, so this is a trophy you might get here. Yeah, so the way we're going to do this, we're going to use shock bolts to make the enemy stunned. They last for probably about 5 seconds. Once it goes off for the first time, once it gets set off, yeah, it'll last for about 5 seconds. And what you can do is lob a match down on the enemies when they're kind of knocked over, and you'll burn them all. A match has about 1 step of a range, by the way. Yeah, so if you lob a match on the floor, it'll burn anything in about 1 step's distance around it. So bear that in mind. We also want to try to drop it in the middle of a group of enemies. Yes, you want to just wait here a second for the enemies to group up. Lob a shock bolt, guys, like so. Try to get as many as you can, and then drop the match in the middle, kind of. Right, and then you want to fire another shock bolt. Burn them again. Hopefully you'll get them all. If not, just finish the rest off now with a shotgun. Do not use more than 2. Just use 2 shock bolts, no more. Yeah, knock them down with a shotgun, guys, and then burn them with a match, like so. And that's all of them. Yeah, so on a Kuma mode, yeah, there's a few more enemies, but we'll be upgrading our bolts a bit by the time we get here. So enemies will be stunned for much longer, making that a little bit different. But we'll see when we get there. Just on survival for the time being, let's not get ahead of ourselves. So yeah, just continue along this corridor. And Laura's going to spawn in a second. Grab his handgun bullets on the left first if you need him. Right, so head forward until she spawns. Here she comes. Right, head back now. And you'll pass the door on your left. Just wait past the door. Yeah, wait here. Now when Laura gets really close, an enemy's going to burst through the door. As soon as he bursts through the door, we're going to go in straight after him. Yeah, so here she comes. Don't get worried. Yeah, we've got enough time. That's it. Carry on along this corridor. Now in the next open kind of room, there'll be some shotgun bullets on the right. There'll be 1. Yeah, just there, near that corpse. Grab that shotgun bullets, and then quickly climb down this ladder, guys, and then once you're on the ladder, press circle to drop down to the bottom. Almost at the end of the chapter. Right. Once bottom of the ladder, there'll be 2 tripwires here. Disarm that first one. Make your way to the second, and you'll see Laura jump in. Right, disarm the second trap now, guys, and continue forward quickly. Yep, and into the elevator. Yeah, chapter 5's quite a long one as well, actually. Yeah, chapter 5 takes about 20 minutes probably. Chapter 8's actually the quickest chapter. We're going to get through chapter 8 in about 5 minutes maybe. Yeah, very quick chapter 8 is. Right, as soon as you come down, quickly go first door on the left, guys, before Laura spawns. Right, and you'll see some spikes appear. Yeah, but do not be scared away. Just carry on forward. They shouldn't come up for you. That's it. Roll underneath the shutter quickly. Just in the nick of time.
I made it.
Right, and in this massive case, you got 1 shotgun bullet in that massive case. Grab it, guys, and then continue down the steps. And you'll pass some handgun ammo as well. And once Rubik spawns, yep, there she is. We're going to continue back up. Yep, there's our handgun bullets just there if you need them. Yeah, continue back up to shut door, guys. And now wait for Rubik to follow you up, and eventually you'll trip over and the chapter will end. Ready for chapter 4. Start of chapter 4, we're going to be using a flashbolt, so you might want to get one ready, just like I have, but you will have plenty of time anyway. And there we go, guys. Yep, stairwell will collapse. Yep, and that will mark the end of yet another chapter. That's what, 4 down, 11 to go. There's 15 chapters altogether. Yeah, so you're going to make a save. Yeah, safe game like always. I think it's about 12 save slots, so eventually if you save each chapter you will eventually have to start overwriting your earlier saves. Right, there we go, guys. So chapter 4 done. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to chapter 5 of my Evil Within survival guide. Yeah, this is inner recesses, and we'll start in a corridor. All we're going to do to begin is spin around and run to the end. If you're quick enough, you'll see an invisible enemy come through the far doorway, and then he'll kind of go invisible. You see him just there, and watch him turn invisible. Now you can't damage him to begin with, so we're all going to do, get a flashbolt ready, wait here, so you can actually see where he is when he steps in that water, and then once he is splashed, that's it. Lob a flashbolt, guys, crouch down and get a sneak kill. Nice and easy way to get rid of him. The way speedrunners do it is they kind of run up, they get to the side of him and do a sneak kill straight away, but it's quite difficult to do. That way it's a lot easier to do. You just need a flashbolt to do it. Come through the door next, guys, drop down here. Turn around once you drop in and grab the matches from this cabinet. And on the table in the middle some handgun bullets if you need them. Right, come through here next, just smash the barricade. Now this next room, well, these next few rooms, there's between them all, there's going to be 3 invisible enemies. So there's one there, you can see his footprints. Keep to the left to avoid him. Run around. You can keep your shotgun handy and just shotgun them if you want to, but I just run past him. Another one just there, guys. So he just tried to lunge for me. Come in here, and then when you make your way back, you got M2, and there'll be another one as well which is spawned. So with shotgun bullets there, there's a syringe, and grab the hospital keycard. Once got a keycard, come back in here, wait for him to bash through the door, the invisible enemy. As soon as he does, run through behind him quickly. Now you want to be quick here, guys. Like I say, it's going to be 3 invisible enemies. As long as you're quick, they shouldn't get a chance to grab you. If they do, you can either reload checkpoint or just heal up. It's not a big deal. And now you've got a keycard, come in here, guys, and open this gate. Yeah, carry on through here, and in the cabinet at the end is some handgun bullets if you need them. There's a missed trophy near the end of this chapter. It's quite an awkward one to get, especially on new game, on survival or buff. If you do have a bit of trouble with this, I mean, you can just keep reloading your save until you get it. But if you still having a bit of trouble and you're getting sick of reloading your save, you can just do this later on New Game Plus. It's up to you. You do have chapter select later. You could just do this chapter, New Game Plus, with all your upgrades, and it'll be mega easy then, especially if you do it on casual. So here, guys, in the square room, enter the spy hole, straight ahead, come through this door, guys, and press the left button on the medical bed. Right, come back out afterwards, and then enter the left spy hole, sorry, on your left. Enter the door, and again, press the left button. Yeah, press the left button, guys. Go back out into the square room, and again, look for the spy hole on your left. Go through a doorway, but this time you want to press the red button. Yep, the one on the right. Back out afterwards, and you'll see some bloody footprints, handprints on the left wall, and eventually a door's going to appear behind them. They could be footprints. You never know, some of these monsters in this game. Yeah, so once your door appears, head through, guys. Yep, go through a corridor, and you'll be reunited with Josephine. There she is. Fell asleep in the bath again.
Joseph.
Yeah, so you're going to heal her up once you get control back. What you do is, when you're standing next to them, there'll be a prompt. Just hold X, or whatever console you're playing on.
I've still got a little fight left in me.
Let's get out of here fast.
So once you're sealed, come through here. Now you want to crouch here, and there'll be a bottle. Now it's an enemy just over there. Now make sure the enemy's at the front of her patrol pattern like she was for us before you throw this bottle, because she'll normally patrol left and right. If she's at the far end, she won't hear the bottle on this difficulty. So make sure she's just at the front where she was for me when we first spotted her. Load the bottle there, guys, and then get a sneak kill. If you trigger that enemy, if you alert her, it wakes up all these enemies on the beds here. So you want to try not to do that. If that does happen, what you could do is you could either reload checkpoint or just sprint past them all, pretty much. Problem is, they'll probably follow you down here, and you need to wait for Josephine to unlock this door, which has got about 50 locks on it.
Let me see if I can disarm it.
Yep, once you've unlocked the door, guys, just carry on through.
What is it with this sound? Look, let's just get out of here. There's something wrong with this place.
Yeah.
Yep, and then climb up the ladder. Yeah, so at the top here, there'll be some shotgun bullets and some matches in the cabinet on the left. And on the right will be an explosive bolt. Yeah, just smash these guys for your melee attack. Now, so use your awkward crossbow as a melee weapon if you want to. Yeah, grab that explosive bolt, guys. Now, get your shock bolts. Equip your shock bolts, and you want to craft 2. You don't have many parts, so do not go too crazy with crafting at the moment. So craft 2, so you'll have a total of 3. Make sure you got them equipped, guys, and then come for this double door. There'll be a checkpoint. So for this whole section, you need to complete it without letting Josephine get damaged for a trophy. Like I say,
Joseph, are you all right?
you can reload a few times if you want to, but if you're having too much trouble, just do it on New Game Plus later. So you want to run around the left, drop down, you want to lob a shock bolt about there. Now wait for three of these enemies to get stunned. That's it, then drop a match in the middle to burn all 3. Switch your shotgun, quickly run behind Joseph. Shotgun these 3. They don't always line up perfectly like that, but normally when you shoot them all, they all go flying towards the back wall and you can burn all 3 at once. That's it, grab the axe, which one of them drops. Kill one of these enemies with the axe, preferably one of the ones which already has an axe. And one of the enemies we killed at the start will also have an axe. I was quite lucky there, ran out of stamina. Yeah, like I say, do not let anybody damage Josephine. So just take out these enemies now, just knock them down with the shotgun, and then burn them. Like I said, there should be an axe as well. He's got an axe as well in his hand. And there's an axe from that first guy. The first 3 enemies I shocked, one of them drops an axe. On that middle table, I just grabbed some matches. So once killed all the enemies, a dynamite enemy will spawn. Now that dynamite will eventually explode. So you can either knock him down and wait for it to explode like so. Just make sure it don't explode next to Josephine because it will damage her. Right, once you kill them all, there'll be a checkpoint. Quickly come up here, guys. Do not wait too long. Equip a shock bolt and shoot it about 2 steps in front of that door. You see where I've put it? Just about there. Now 4 enemies will come through here. Wait for them all to get stunned. That's it, all 4. Then drop max. Max and match. Yeah, then switch your handgun. When this enemy comes through here, knock him down. And you want to wait for him to explode. Yeah, I was a bit too quick there. And you see you actually come down later. Yeah, now grab that axe once he's dead.
Watch out! They've got dynamite.
Yeah, grab the axe and then drop down here. Right, then drop the axe on the floor. Place a shot bolt about there. Make sure you put a shot bolt there, because what you'll find if you put it too near to the doorway, sometimes it'll just disappear. Some sort of weird glitch. Yeah, but if I put it on that kind of piece of rubble, that always seems to work. So yeah, remember where that axe is, guys. We're going to need it near the end of this part. So just drop it down. And these enemies might not spawn to begin with. You might have to walk to Joseph and then turn around. Now there'll be 4 enemies here. Try to time it so as the 4th enemy walks over to you. You drop your match and then it burns to 4. So once they're all dead, all you got left is 2 more dynamite guys. One will spawn from over there, and then one will spawn on my left as we're looking at the camera right now. Yeah, so be very careful. If you're not very accurate, like I don't seem to be at the moment, you can use your shotgun. Luckily Joseph had my back. There we go. That's it, once you're all dead. And as you can see, Josephine has not taken any damage. Yeah, grab the axe. Come into stream, guys. Grab the shock bolt. Syringe there if you need it. You've got some handgun bullets on the shelf as well. Over here, you've got some handgun bullets just outside. Middle tables, you have some matches and some handgun bullets. On that far table, just on the right, you've got handgun bullets and the syringe. Over here, you've got a grenade. Make sure you pick up that grenade, do not forget. And by the other overturned table should be some shotgun bullets, if you haven't already taken them. In that back room is some more matches. And once you've got all the useful loot, come talk to Joseph, guys, and that'll progress this part. If you have to reload that checkpoint halfway through this kind of arena battle, and you took no damage up to that checkpoint, well, Joseph didn't take any damage, that will still work fine. You don't have to reload the whole thing. Just make sure you take no damage up until the first checkpoint, then just reload that checkpoint if you've taken any damage afterwards. So you want to quickly come through here. You want to kill this guy with the axe. You probably don't have to, because we're pretty much running straight through this corridor, and we're going to crouch for a crawl space at the end. So you could probably just run past every enemy here. There's only 2, there's one at the start and one at the end. But yeah, run past the final enemy, go through a crawl space and complete steps. Now the code for this, the top one wants to be 22. Yeah, 2, and the bottom one wants to be 5. Yeah, there you go. And you should get a trophy, guys, not part of the job description. Basically, for completing that whole section, basically getting Kidman out of the trap without letting Joseph take any damage. If you didn't pop it, like I say, not too much of a problem. You probably don't want to be doing it on a Kuma mode, but you can just do New Game Plus, do this chapter again later. Like I say, it'd be much easier because you can pretty much just lob flash bolts all the time and craft them. So once you drop down the middle kind of pit, turn around, shimmy through here. Now quickly grab the torch. If you're too quick here, these enemies will attack you. Quickly grab the torch after the shimmy, sprint past these enemies. You basically like have a few seconds before them enemies start to notice you, and it starts after you go through the shimmy. So what you have to do, as soon as you go through, quickly grab a torch, sprint ahead, and you can get behind them before they kind of become able to attack you. And then drop down at the end, make your way around here, guys. You want to go into this room on the right, kick it open, and grab the trap parts ×2. Keep hold of that torch. Now you're going to burn this first body. Carefully don't press circle and drop the torch. Wait for the match prompt to appear and press circle. Right. Yeah, just got a trophy for killing 30 enemies. You'll get that at some point. Now you're going to run up to this guy and then crouch and get a sneak kill. And then you're going to use your torch to kill the fat enemy here. If you're lucky, you'll get to it once like I did. But just focus on the fat guy. And then let Joseph kill the other enemy. There'll probably only be one remaining. Yeah, no need to waste your ammo. Just kill the fat guy and then let Joseph kill the remaining enemy. But if you're lucky like that, you can kill 2 at once. That's it. So all you're doing now, waiting. Just go near this door and the little cutscene will trigger.
Maybe we can lift this enough for Kidman to go under and open it from the other side.
Yep, Kidman should go through and she'll open the cell door for us to the right. That's it, she's going to crawl under very, very awkwardly. She kind of crawled under sideways. Yeah, she's going to open this gate over here. For some reason, we couldn't put our hand through. Sebastian has a very large hand. It wouldn't fit through there. Yep, and then once in this massive tunnel, just carry on forwards.
I'm glad you're both alright.
We've got a little boss fight coming up. This boss fight coming up, Laura, you have to fight her twice in the game. But the second fight later on is actually much easier. So it's a little trick to make the flame pipe stay on permanently, which works really well. Good thing about this is any of these little tricks I'm going to show you, they should never get patched because the game is so old. That's one good thing about old games. You know nothing is going to get patched. Yeah, so once you spawn down here, go right and then go right through here, guys, and grab these trap parts from the barrel. Climb down this ladder, press circle to get down quicker. Don't worry, your kneecaps should survive. Yep, there we go. Now, as soon as you see the trap, do not move forward anymore. Yeah, just stop. Wait for it to go down. Now sprint forwards. This guy will start getting up. Get behind him, crouch, and get a sneak kill. That's it. Nice and easy to do that one. Once he's dead, climb the ladder, and we're going to loot the chest at the top. Yeah, so in this chest, be careful when you're opening it because there's a bomb. Just keep opening it a little bit, let go, open it a little bit, let go. And inside you'll find a freeze bolt, some shotgun bullets, and of course the trap parts from the bomb we disarmed. Right, go back into this under passage. Yep, grab them shotgun bullets there if you need them. Right, and climb up the far ladder. So there's going to be 2 enemies in this next corridor, and there's also going to be a trap. So what we're going to do, we're going to duck beneath this tripwire there, because disarming that doesn't give you any trap parts. Yeah, come down here, trigger the 2 enemies, go back. Now what you're going to try and do is wait for the enemies to get close and then trigger the trap. And then it should kill at least one of them. I mean, I probably triggered it a little bit too early. So I'm just going to take them out by knocking them down and burning them. I was trying to knock them both down together, but it's a bit awkward to do it. It works well if there's a wall directly behind him, because then they kind of get knocked back into each other because they both hit the wall. But when there's like a long gap behind like this, it's a bit tricky to do. So yeah, kill them, just knock them down and burn them. Come around the corner, loot that cabinet for 4 matches. And then open this locker, guys, for trap parts ×2. Yeah, do not go around the next corner too quick so you see that trap kind of went off. Right, take note of that pool of flammable liquid on the floor. Come here, guys, and in this cabinet is a syringe if you need it. Now quickly grab in trap parts on the left and Laura's going to spawn. Yep, grab the trap parts, come back in here, go around the corner, and you see this pool of petrol, wherever it's supposed to be. Wait for Laura, as soon as you see her, shoot it. And There she goes. Yep, now that's going to kind of scare her away for the time being. And got a little boss fight coming up.
Fire seems to work.
Yeah, so this chapter takes 20 minutes. The next one's going to take a little bit longer. Chapter 6 is that one which everybody seems to love. There's a lot of talk on the internet about how Chapter 6 is everybody's favourite chapter on Akuma. Right, so after that checkpoint, equip an explosive bolt, come into the middle, guys, and as soon as Laura spawns, drop a match on the corpse, run away, turn around, and shoot an explosive bolt at her. Once you've done so, come down this path, grab a torch, then wait for Laura to spawn again, and then drop a match. Make sure you do not drop it too early. If she's not spawned yet, it will not do anything. Now come to Sleever. Now wait till you see the red. You see that red stuff when she's about to spawn? As soon as you see that red stuff when she's getting ready to spawn, pull the lever, guys. If you pull it too late, she'll move out of the way. Once you pull the lever and she fell down the trap, quickly come up here. Get near this corpse. As soon as she spawns, drop another match. Carry on along here, go right, crouch beneath this. Now you're going to wait for her to spawn near one of these corpses. She always spawns at the nearest corpses to you, by the way, when you run away. Now you want to attack her. That's it, to burn her with the torch. Once you've done so, quickly climb this ladder, guys, and pull the lever, and that will finish her off. Yep, just like that, and that should work exactly the same on Akuma mode as well. That's it, you'll get that trophy, guys. Old Flame, finish off a shrieking beast. Another torch here, but you're probably not going to use it. Yeah, then come down here. There'll be some handgun bullets near the middle, and some shotgun bullets just so you can see them flashing near the door, which is unlocked. Yep, shotgun bullets there. Once you're ready, come in this doorway, guys. Down this corridor on the left will be a box of matches. There's only 2 remaining. Now, so then come in this far door, guys, into the, I think it's the server room. There's actually some ammo in this room. Around the outside, what you can do while you're waiting for this dialogue, if you want to, walk around the room, guys, you'll find some shotgun bullets just on the right. Yeah, if you go around anti-clockwise, and you'll find some handgun bullets a bit further along the outer ring. But you're going to have a shock bolt ready. Now 3 enemies are going to spawn, and when you knock them down, you can press circle to basically pull out their jack from the neck to unplug them. That's what you need to do. So normally when you knock an enemy down, you press circle and you burn them. No, when you press circle with these guys, you unplug them. So what you want to try and do to begin, lob a shock bolt, and then just spam circle, and you probably won't get a third one done in time, so you'll probably have to knock him down with a shotgun bullet, and then press circle on the third enemy. Yep, so after seeing their brain, yep, so 3 of these are going to get up from the bath. Yeah, so like I say, lob down the shock bolt, quickly press circle. That's it. You probably won't get a chance to do a third one, so you have to knock him down with a shotgun or handgun bullet. Yep, and then press circle quickly, guys, to unplug him. And there we go. That is chapter 5 done, guys. A third of the way through the game, I believe. Yep, so just make a save. That one did take a bit longer. Longest one so far, I think. Yep, so there we go. Up next will be chapter 6, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to chapter 6, Losing Grip on Ourselves. This got the infamous cabin fight near the start. But to begin with, we should gain control in the hospital. All we're going to do is examine the photographs on the desk. Pick up the newspaper first, and then examine them. Yeah, it's quite a long one.
Did they do something to my head?
We've got a boss fight near the end of it. Yes, just pick up the newspaper, guys, and then look at the photographs and dive inside. Afterwards, we're going to head into the cell corridor and just follow the linear path, and it will warp you to the town area. Yeah, we've got a sniper rifle here. There'll be a sadist to defeat. A sadist. What have we got a bit later on? Oh yeah, I've got a Sentinel boss fight. Yeah, so with the Sentinel boss fight, I think it's here. Is it Sentinel? Yeah, we've got a Sentinel, we've got 2 giants to beat up as well. A lot of kind of strong enemy types to get rid of here. But yeah, the Sentinel fight, it's like a massive beast, like a wolf type creature. And it's quite a tricky fight if you try to learn all his attacks. It's quite random and he'll hide out and he's very fast. So the way we do it here is quite different to what I've seen others do it. I pretty much just start the fight lobbing 2 explosive bolts and then 3 grenades, and that kills him. We just do them pretty much straight away, and if it goes wrong you just reload checkpoint, very quick to do. Whereas if you try to learn the fight, it can take you like a good 5 minutes and then you can mess it up and have to restart it all again. But that way it literally takes about 10-20 seconds. If you don't work, you just reload. Very quick to retry. So it works pretty well, and it should work for Akuma as well, I hope. You've got to make sure you bring enough grenades, because obviously you can't craft them. So you've got to make sure you pick them up along the way throughout the chapters, and of course do not use them at any point. So yeah, once you reach Leslie, yep, you look into his mirror face and you warp to the town.
Sebastian?
Yep, here we go, Dead Space style. Yeah, his face has turned into a mirror. Right, once you've broken the mirror, yeah, hop over here, and in this case will be a harpoon bolt if you want it. Yeah, but with your crossbow you want to have the explosive bolts equipped, because there'll be an explosive bolt to pick up in the cabin, and if they're already equipped you should be able to pick up the 3rd one. And then the actual firearm we're going to use for the cabin fight will be the handgun. Yeah, so the cabin fight's quite RNG, just in terms of the attacks the enemies are doing. If you do take any damage, you can just restart a checkpoint or just heal up a bit later. On Akuma mode, of course, it's a one-hit kill, but Akuma will be very different because, like I say, we'll have upgraded crossbow bolts. It'll be quite different. So you want to come in here and grab this grenade. That's it. You need that grenade, guys, so do not use it. Just remember to pick it up. And carrying along here, like I say, make sure explosive bolts is equipped on the crossbow. Yep, so I've got 3 grenades, as you just spotted then. Yep, so into the store, and the cabin fight will begin. The cabin siege. Yeah, there'll be a checkpoint straight away. Yes, a checkpoint just there. I've reloaded it once or twice. So I normally run over here to begin with, shoot that barrel when they go near to it, grab the match, grab the flash bolt, reload your weapon, and grab the handgun bullets. Also grab the axe, which the guy dropped. Yeah, the guy, when he starts burning, that's when he drops the axe where he started burning. And sometimes that will not quite work the same way. Sometimes the one on the left might rush to you. Sometimes you can shoot him to like knock him back. It won't always work. Or you might run into a barrel, push it out of the way. If it happens, just reload checkpoint and do it again. Just run to the left, shoot the barrel when they're both close, guys. Like I say, reload, grab the matches, grab the flash bolt and the ammo. Of course, grab the axe. And then all you're going to do is going to bait these 3 enemies around until Joseph has unlocked the door. If you kill any of these, more enemies are going to spawn. About 4 or 5 more. So if you just keep these 3 alive, then all you have to do is just dodge 3 enemies until he's unlocked the door. Now if an enemy goes for Joseph, most time they won't, but occasionally, probably like, there's like a 10% chance or so that it'll go for Joseph, it seems to me, on survival. If that happens, you can just shoot that enemy with a handgun to get them to go after you again. But if that happens, make sure you pick up the axe. You want to make sure you come through that door with the axe in your hand, guys. And once Joseph opens the door, guys, come in. Yeah, but you also want to make sure you've got 3 flash bolts. So if you've got 1 flash bolt, craft 2 more. Yeah, make sure you've got 3 flash bolts before you drop down. Pick up the axe, drop down, grab a freeze bolt, grab the syringe if you need it, grab an explosive bolt from the shelf, and grab a shotgun ammo. Now it's going to be 3 enemies. You want to quickly kill them, because once you kill one of them, more are going to spawn. So you want to try to kill all 3 before any others spawn. So just kick the barrels into the middle. You're going to kill one with the axe. If you can get more than one with the axe, that's great. And then kill the other 2 which remain with a barrel. So that's it, all 3 enemies are dead. Now 4 more enemies are going to drop down now. You're going to have a woman, a brute, and 2 males, 2 men. Do not kill the men. You're going to use a flashbolt, kill the woman, use a flashbolt, kill the brute, or change, kill the brute first, and then the woman next, don't matter. I'd use the flashbolt because it makes it easy to kind of pick a specific enemy to kill. For example, if you use the shotgun in a match, you might kill the one you don't mean to, but flashbolt is easy to pick the exact enemy you want to kill. So like I say, kill the woman and kill the brute, the fat guy. Do not kill these 2 males. Now these 2 males, their skin can change. They might have a different outfit. They might have all spikes stuck in their body. It will change. So you can't really identify these 2. But they'll always be 2 men. There'll always be a woman, and there'll always be the brute. Like I say, kill the woman and the brute, because if you kill any of these 2, one of them will trigger a bunch of new enemies spawn. I'm not quite sure which one it is. I have tried, but the problem is, because these 2, their skin will always change. It's hard to tell exactly which one will trigger the enemy. So leave these 2 alive. That's it. And then just dodge these 2 guys until Joseph has to open the door. Yeah, like I say, if you get hit, just heal up. And once you open the door, guys, head on through. So on Akuma, that'll be easy because we're just pretty much going to use flash bolts, which will last for like 20 seconds. And by the way, in the first stage, it takes me about 95 seconds to open the door. And then on the second stage, it takes me about a minute and a half. Well, about 2 minutes or so to open the second door. Right, so once you come through here, there'll be a checkpoint. Yeah, we're just going to reload the checkpoint. Yep, and then once you reload the checkpoint, guys, grab a sniper rifle. I reload the checkpoint, just reset the enemies in this area. So grab a sniper rifle and then jog out here. Do not sprint, jog. Very important. Jog into here, quickly disarm the bomb. Once disarmed it, go around the outside of the small room we're in. Yeah, so go around the outside, grab a sniper rifle ammo, 3 bullets, and then come to this doorway and then crouch. Now you want to sneak kill this guy, should be walking away. That's it, remain crouched, go around the corner. My timing to jog in, to crouching, etc. on this part is quite important. If you crouch or jog at different times, or, you know, for longer periods than what I'm doing, the enemies might not be in the same location. It might mess this up a little bit. So sneak kill him next. Now jog over to this ladder, climb up it, and then crouch beneath this wall on the left. There'll be some handgun bullets there if you need them. Yeah, so if you timed all this right, that guy should be over there. He should slowly be making your way towards you now. He shouldn't be too close. He should be far enough away to give Joseph time to come up, and Joseph will kill him. This always works for me. He always kill him, and it should not alert the other enemies. Now wait for these 2 to look away, and then come behind this one. Quickly sneak kill him. Like I say, when they're looking away, now grab the axe, then use the axe to kill the other enemy. Hold L2 and press melee. That way you won't hit the guy on the floor by mistake. Now that enemy, you want to shoot him once and he'll fall off. Try not to shoot the guy with the Molotov. Yeah, shoot the guy on the bridge and he'll fall off. Now equip your sniper rifle and get headshots. That's it, kill him. Now do not use any more sniper rifle bullets than what I do. It's very, very important for this chapter. We've got just enough sniper rifle bullets. Do not use any more. Yeah, grab that shock bolt and then drop down here. There'll be a checkpoint, reload it. I've just reloaded it then and cut that bit out. Right, so after reloading your checkpoint, come up this ladder, come onto the bridge to trigger that turret in the distance, come back to avoid the harpoons and the sniper rifle him. You can hit him anywhere, a body shot will kill him. You have to come back onto the bridge to trigger him again. Yeah, just get a body shot, move out of the way to avoid the harpoons. Right, now he's dead. Come on this bridge and now you're just going to wait. There's a misc trophy we're going to get here for basically rescuing Josephine. We've rescued him enough times, but we've got to do it again when he's hanging on for dear life by one hand, and you've got to do it before an enemy steps on his hand as well. So yeah, just wait here. What happens is when he's in the middle of the bridge and the enemy is with him as well, there's a very high chance he'll get knocked off. As long as he's not like in a attacking animation, yeah, it'll just randomly fall off, even though nobody pushes him. Yep, so you see here comes an enemy, just wait, and there you go. So it's going to rescue her. Yeah, just run up to her, press X. Lost my bearing then, where my controls were. You get a trophy, guys, so everybody gets one. That's it. So once you pulled him up, all I'm going to do now is reload the checkpoint. That's it, give him a wedgie as you pull him up, and make sure you don't do it again. Right, so once you got a trophy, guys, reload your recent autosave. It'll spawn you back over here, where you just drop down after grabbing that shock bolt. Now what you're going to do, you're going to run to the right towards the ladder. You're not going to drop down, just run to the ladder to avoid the harpoons. Now quickly kill that guy with the handgun. The handgun's quite inaccurate, as you can see, without being upgraded. Just do your best. That's it. And once you killed him, equip your sniper rifle. Be ready to headshot this enemy. Do not waste any more, just a one bullet. There you go. If you don't headshot him, then he's going to pull out lever and trigger more enemies. It won't kill him, but stop him from pulling the lever. Once you've done so, climb up this ladder. Now kill that middle turret like we did before. Come onto a bridge to trigger him. Come back over here and get a body shot to the sniper rifle. There you go, he's dead. Now switch to the pistol. Like I said, do not use any more sniper bullets than what I do. Very important. Right, disarm this bomb. Remember, open up the weapon wheel. That'll do the trick. Come down here. You'll trigger another turret. Just come onto the steps and his harpoons will miss you. Again, hit him with the handgun. One more to go. Down here. And then come to the far part of the ledge near the camera. And then shoot that final turret. Now with all 4 turrets destroyed and you're down in this arena, wait for a few seconds and you'll trigger the sadist fight and you'll see a checkpoint. So what you're going to do now is going to reload that checkpoint. It'll spawn you outside the sadist arena and all the enemies have despawned. Yep, so no more enemies. So now we can loot everything and then go and fight the big guy, the chainsaw, once you're ready. We're actually going to get an axe. So once you spawn outside the arena, turn around, grab the shotgun bullets over here. If you need them, come around here. On that shelf is a harpoon and some handgun bullets. Pull this lever to trigger the generator and it will give you access to 2 rooms. We can only access one and one of them has enemies inside. I'm not going to tell you which one. No, I will. You'll see in a minute. So grab the matches if you need them. Right, disarm this bomb. Use the weapon wheel trick. That makes this so easy. Right, grab the axe. That's it, stuck in the beams. Once you grab the axe, come down here and disarm this bomb next. We're going to start getting a lot more trap parts now. So you're going to have a bit more freedom with crafting agony bolts when you need them. So once you disarm that trap, make sure you've got the axe. Yeah, come along here. We need this axe for the chainsaw dude. Right, so you want to open the door on the left. You can only open one, and the one on the right has a little surprise inside. But go with the left one. There'll be 2 chests. You only need the chest on the right. Yeah, all that's in this one is gel, which we don't need. Yeah, so loot this chest. Inside will be some shotgun bullets and some sniper rifle ammo. Grab the 2 trap parts. Right, and we're good to go. Equip freeze bolts ready on your crossbows. You're going to need them in a second. And then pick the axe back up, guys. Drop down. Right, coming here for the sadist fight. So straight away, freeze the boss with a freeze bolt. Yeah, make sure it hits. If not, you have to reload and collect everything again. Yeah, then headshot him twice. Yeah, so freeze bolt, 2 headshots for the sniper rifle. Then switch over to a flash bolt. Stun him. Pick up the axe. Hit him with the axe. And then 1 shotgun blast to the body. And he's dead. Yeah, so just like that, guys. Freeze bolt, 2 sniper rifle headshots. Flash bolt, axe, shotgun. Dead. Yeah, once he's dead, grab the harpoon bolts in the corner if you need them. And some handgun ammo. And then come in the elevator shaft now that the door's unlocked. You're going to burn the corpse blocking the elevator. because dragging him out of the way would have been too easy. We're going to burn him. Right, and then pick up the matches just on your left to get your ammo back. And once this door's unlocked, head inside. Yep, continue upwards. Yeah, a lot of strong enemies on here. So we've got to say this out of the way. We've got the two giants coming up next. Then we've got the sentinel. Is this your longest chapter? I do not know. Funny you ask me that. I don't quite know yet. We'll see. Right, so once you get to the top floor, around the corner will be a syringe if you want one. And over here, there's a little trick you can do. I was actually unsure if this works, but I figured I'd try it out. Because we're going to be finding a lot of explosive bolts, which I'm not going to be collecting, so I have no space. So soon, a load of enemies going to spawn here, and you'll see that explosive bolt will actually hit them. So what you could probably do here is put 2 explosive bolts down. Like I say, you're not going to need them, so... Well, you do need them, but we're going to be finding a lot in this chapter, and we're not going to be able to pick them up because we're going to have full stock. So yeah, you might want to put down 2 explosive bolts there. Not straight away, because they seem to not do much damage then. You need to put them, space them out a little bit, like 2 steps distance. But yeah, watch this in a second when these enemies spawn. So head forward until you see this cutscene, and they're going to capture Joseph. So now equip your handgun. Do not use any sniper rifle ammo. Yep, shoot them. They've only got 1 HP each. Just shoot them 2 enemies once. That's it. Grab the sniper rifle ammo. ×3, I think it was. You got to kill them 2 enemies, dragging Joseph, before they get him about 8 steps away from the guillotine. Right, switch over to your shotgun. Like I say, make sure you pick up that sniper rifle ammo, and then come over here. Now, after this cutscene, you're going to sprint up back to this bridge, and you're going to shotgun the enemy. Try to shotgun him down the bridge. We want to try to get them all into the corner, so you can burn multiple at once. Just got to be careful, because there'll be 2 enemies lobbing. One will be lobbing a knife at you, I believe, and one will be lobbing Molotovs, so just be careful. Yeah, look at this. That's it. Set it off. Yeah, if I put 2 down there, it might have killed them all.
Cover me. Let's go.
Yeah, that might come in useful on Akuma mode. We'll see. Yeah, on Akuma mode, we're going to try to put 2 or 3 explosive bolts down there and just kill them all flat out. Should make that a bit mega easy. But yeah, you're going to sprint over here as soon as you get control back, guys. Shotgun the enemy. As you can see, he dropped an axe. Yeah, you're going to try to knock them all down into this corner like so. And you can drop a match and kill them all at once. Like I say, just be careful, because when you're in this corner, they'll kind of have a clear line of I wouldn't say line of fight, line of projectile to hit you. Oh, he's got dynamite, that's it. I said Molotov. Yeah, dynamite and a throwing knife. Yeah, he's got a clean line of sight to throw that dynamite at you when you're on that corner. So you just want to kind of go near the corner, drop the match, and then move back. As you can see, they can't hit me from here. And all you're going to do now is wait for Joseph to unlock the door. Do not go down any further, because they'll be able to hit you, and they might hit Joseph then. Just stay up here until he's unlocked the gate. There we go. So once you've done so, guys, yeah, the cutscene will trigger, and you'll automatically be lobbed down here, even if you stay at the top. Right, so in this bit, we've got 2 giant fights coming up. Similar to what we did with the sadist, I just freeze these 2 giants. Makes it a lot simpler. And we need to keep our grenades anyway. Yeah, a lot of speedrunners, I think they lob grenades at them, but I like to save them for Sentinel. So come down here behind the statue and loot the chest at her feet. Yep, down here. It's booby trapped, so be very, very careful. Yep, it's a mimic chest. It's not gonna eat you up, don't worry. Yeah, but grab the trap parts from the side and the medical kit. Right, crouch beneath this dirty washing. Come along here, and there should be a flash bolt. Yep, shotgun ammo up here, and there'll also be some trap parts. Yep, and an audio tape, which you're going to listen to in the Akuma playthrough. Right, there's a key to the right there. No, we're not getting that. I did think about getting the keys as well, because it's basically like extra ammo for you guys if you need it. I mean, I was intending if I did it, I wouldn't actually loot the lockers myself. I'll just kind of get keys and then say to you guys, if you need some extra ammo, just pop over to the hospital, head into the locker room, and see what we've got in your safe deposit boxes. But yeah, I didn't bother, because we're going to have plenty of ammo anyway.
More like when?
I mean, we've got, what, 35 trap parts now or so?
Middle Ages.
That'll eventually get up to about 100, so you're going to have plenty of trap parts to play around with in terms of your crossbow. And you'll be coming across a lot of ammo you're not going to be able to pick up because you've got full stock. Yeah, so after that brief cutscene, just carry on forward. Yep, and you'll trigger another cutscene. Joseph start coughing with yep, he's not had his COVID jab, it seems. So once you get control back down here, in that cabinet behind him, you find a syringe. Yeah, that could be his vaccination. Let Joseph take that one. Over here, you got some matches. Grab them if you need them. And then come outside into the graveyard. There'll be a brief scene and a sniper will appear on the tombstone to the right. We're going to knock him down with the handgun. Yeah, that's all we're going to do. Just knock him down. No need to wait and see if it's killed him or not. Just knock him down. And you should be able to get past this area quick enough. So once you kill the sniper, yep, you want to come along here and follow that path I'm taking. Now, you're quite slow moving through water, but if you hold L2 and press melee, you move a little bit quicker. Yep, and it just helps you to avoid the enemies. And to open this gate, just stand on the pressure plate and then just head on through, and there'll be a checkpoint safe. Yeah, so after checkpoint safe, yeah, come here. Now, one of them crates on the right will always have a random amount of shotgun bullets. So loot the crate on the right and there'll be some shotgun bullets around the corner as well. Now make sure your shotgun and your sniper rifle are reloaded. Equip your freeze bolts. Craft another one. You're going to need 2 freeze bolts for this bit. And once you're ready, carry on forward. Now you're going to freeze him. Freeze a giant with a freeze bolt. They stay frozen for quite a long time, by the way, these big guys. Yes, shoot him with that. Make sure it hits him. Right. 4 headshots. Now if you quickly change weapon and then change back, it reloads your sniper rifle quicker. So shoot, change weapon, shoot, change weapon, shoot, change weapon. Shoot him 4 times, then wait for the freeze bolt to go off. It'll knock him down, and now 4 headshots with a shotgun, and that's him defeated. There you go. Now reload your shotgun, reload your sniper rifle, if not already, and go back to your freeze bolt. Now another one's going to come through. Aim about there, because he's going to run it to the end, because he starts charging at you. He's going to run, and then he's going to have to kind of turn as he runs into the wall. And you can use your freeze bolts. Lob it at the floor, because if you try to lob it at his body, it might miss. Lob it at the floor. That's it. Same again. Freeze bolt. 4 headshots with sniper rifle, followed by 4 headshots with a shotgun. And there you go. 2 on 2. Nice, quick way to get rid of them. Yes, it uses most ammo. But you're going to be getting all that back very, very shortly. Before we need it again. So grab any shotgun bullets you couldn't pick up.
Shit. Dead end.
And then carry on forward. Yeah, just going to grab a bit of loot in the area, guys. And then we'll head down into the dungeon.
This way.
I'm going to leave all the gel because you're not upgrading anything. No point. I'm sure a lot of you're still picking up the gel because you can't help it. But yeah, especially when you kill a strong enemy and they drop a massive pile. I know, it's very tempting. Yeah, come into this little crawl space and grab the shock bolt. Come outside and grab the 5 sniper rifle bullets. Right, once you've got them, come through here. And this doorway here, this is where that second enemy came from. He bashed through a wall there. And over here, guys, is 2 explosive bolts. Yeah, so like I say, we could have put 2 down on that previous bridge because you got 2 there. And I had to leave one, didn't have enough space. Yeah, then smash that crate. That crate will always have some handgun bullets. Come over here, grab the graveyard note, guys. That's unmissable. You have to pick that up to progress. That's it. And once you pick that up, guys, there'll be a brief cutscene, and you and Josephine will open the tomb. Secret entrance.
I guess we go down.
Right, I guess we go down here. Down the rabbit hole we go. Yep, now we're back in the hospital. Yep, so once back in the hospital. Right, let me see where we are in the text guide, because I've just been telling you everything from memory at the moment and I'm a bit lost right now. Yeah, so you want to come in the back here, and all you want to do is just leave the hospital. Where are we? Yes, now we're kind of in like the catacombs, I guess you could call it. But we're near the end. We've got a Sentinel boss fight coming up.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's a strategy on this, where what some of the speedrunners do, where they shoot an explosive bolt at Josephine's ankle, and it will kind of trigger and attack the boss to begin with during the cutscene. But the problem is, if you reload checkpoints during the fight, it disappears. So it only works if you beat the boss first try. Obviously, you're probably not going to do that after following me on this, because it's probably first time playing. So yeah, that strategy was not an option. It didn't really have a massive effect anyway, if I'm honest, because you still got to learn the fight. But I do like a strategy you're going to see very shortly, because it's very quick to retry. A little bit RNG, but it's so quick to retry, it's not really a problem. So you want to pull these 3 levers. Pull lever number 9, lever number 7, and then lever number 5. Yeah, so number 9, number 7, and number 5. When you pull number 5, make sure you wait for the body to be lowered. If you go through the tunnel straight after pulling lever 5, it will not work. All the spikes will come out and impale you. Yep. And they seem to enter every single hole in your body rather than create new ones. Yeah, so wait for the body. That's it. Come on through, guys. Enters kind of a little pool in the middle. Wait for the elevator to be born. There you go. Head inside. And what you want for this boss. So you want explosive bolts ready, equipped. Because as soon as this boss fight starts, we're going to lob 2 explosive bolts. And you also want the grenades on a key, on like a shortcut key as well. So straight after using the 2 explosive, you can just press, for example, right on the D-pad and switch straight over to the grenades. And I'm just waiting for Josephine to catch up. Yeah, I think he got his weapon caught on the wall. Yeah, you'll start off. I'm going to be reloading checkpoint because the very first time the boss reacts a bit quicker, but when you reload checkpoint, you've got like a second to shoot him. So in here, guys, in this lab, grab a shotgun ammo. You've got a syringe on that table, and over here, guys, is some handgun bullets. Right, let's move on up. Yeah, so explosive bolts, make sure you got them ready. And like I say, grenades want to be on a shortcut key. Do not replace crossbow. You want a crossbow. We don't even want the crossbow because we only use that twice, and then we switch over to grenades, and then the boss is dead. So yeah, carrying up, guys, and stand on the pressure plate to open the exit, and then head over to the gate, and eventually Joseph should open the gate. So yeah, as soon as this boss fight starts, there's going to be a checkpoint. I'm going to reload it, and then once reloaded it, straight away shoot the boss with an explosive bolt. You shouldn't really have to aim it. If you just hold L2 and fire, it should already kind of be locked onto the boss. He's literally right in front of you when he starts. And when you shoot the first explosive bolt, you want to run away so the blast doesn't damage you. And then quickly shoot a second one. And then switch over to the grenade and lob all 3 grenades at him. You've got to try to kind of predict where he's going to be. Or just try to quickly lob them at him where he is. And they should all land. So, like I say, reload checkpoint straight away. Yep, so load game, and obviously make sure the checkpoint triggers first properly. Wait for the prompt to disappear. So straight away, explosive bolts. It's going to knock him down. You're going to run away. You're going to shoot another one quickly, and then switch over to grenades and lob all 3 grenades. So bang, run away, bang, grenades, bang, bang, bang. That's it. Try to lob best you can. Try not to lob him too close so the blast can kill you. And equip your shotgun, run over to him. If that doesn't quite kill him, 1 or 2 shotgun bullets should finish him off. And that's it, guys. What's that, about 5 seconds? Afterwards, grab the freeze bolt on your left and shimmy through here. And you want to equip your shock bolt, so we're going to pick another one up in a second. Grab the shotgun ammo and then jog over here. Do not sprint yet. Save your stamina. Now, as soon as the boss sees you, you're going to start sprinting. Grab the shot bolt. Grab Joseph's glasses.
Hey!
Yep.
Over here! Over here!
And then he should distract the boss. And he can go back through a shimmy. Once you get back through that shimmy, guys, you're safe. You can kill the boss again for some gel. But we're not going to bother. It's only for some gel. And the boss is quite awkward to kill. Try and kill a boss normally and you'll see exactly what I mean. He runs around everywhere. He hides in the bushes. It can be hard to dodge his attacks when he's charging at you. Yeah, it's just too... It's more bother than what it's worth, if I'm honest.
Jeez, Joseph.
Right, so you've done all that. You gave Joseph his glasses back. He can finally see again. Right, enter the church, guys, and that is the end of the chapter. Chapter 6, everybody's favourite chapter of the game. So I'm just going to make a save, and then we've got 7 and 8 next. I'll hopefully try to get up on the same day I uploaded these videos. Chapter 8's very quick. Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome to Chapter 7, The Keeper. Yeah, so kind of in like a catacombs type area, which you'll find at the bottom of the church. All you're going to do to begin with is you have to wait a moment for Joseph to find an empty chair to take a seat. You're going to come around the left here and grab some matches if you need them. And then just around this corner, guys, is some shotgun bullets on that chair. Yeah, once you've checked them, just keep an eye on Joseph. Yep, and once he sits down, you can talk with him, guys, and that progress the story. Yeah, so we've got a boss fight at the end of this, the Keeper. Boss fight kind of keeps respawning, but for a misc trophy, you have to defeat him only the minimum amount of times which you have to progress, which is twice. So that's all we're going to do. We're going to kill him twice, and he'll keep respawning, and we're just going to run away after that. So after the cutscene with Josephine, you'll drop down here. We're just going to head forward. We'll trigger a checkpoint, and we're going to grab a bomb, disarm a bomb, grab some handgun ammo and some trap parts to begin with. Yep, just carry on down in this dark area. Yeah, just follow the outer path clockwise, and eventually you'll come to a bomb on the wall. Yeah, just ignore the steps for the time being. We want to go around the other side, this kind of like altar, this shrine. Yep, so disarm the trap for some more trap parts. Yep, shotgun bullets there if you need them. And then go on to kind of central shrine, and just on the left is some parts trap. Yeah, pick them up, come back down the steps, guys, come over here and go left up here. Now we're going to run straight past this enemy. There is some sniper ammo in the room on the left, but we're not going to bother collecting it. I think we're full anyway. Yeah, just run past this dude. Thing is, if you run in that room on the left, you're going to have 3 enemies to deal with. Yeah, just run past him, interrupt this door. He'll kind of be frozen while you interact with this, and then once it unlocks, you want to head inside. Now be careful, if you just kind of get a chance to attack you before the door opens, just knock him down for shotgun bullets, because they will not chase you in this room once you get through it a little bit. Yeah, once you come in, go left, grab the parts trap, turn around and go the opposite way. Yeah, they'll chase you so far, and then they'll kind of just de-aggro. Yeah, once you trigger that checkpoint. So after the checkpoint, guys, continue down the steps and through this gate at the end. So you kind of got like a little puzzle here. There's 2 paths you can take. I mean, we've already got one. You know that old lithograph stone we got? You have to get 2 more. You place them in this kind of tablet in the middle, and it unlocks that door where you just saw the Keeper run down. So yeah, place the middle one, and we're going to take a left path to begin with. Yep, because left path leads to all the valves you need to turn off the gas. So yep, left first, right second. So come down here, going to interrupt this first valve, just rotate it a few times, and that'll disable the pink gas. Yep, then go through the door through there, and there'll be some of them big enemies down here, the alter egos, I believe their name is. Right, so as you come down here, you see one spawning from cell on the right. Now just wait for him to kind of reach you, basically between them cells he came from and the ones you're next to, and then run past him on the side, because halfway between there's a trap. You'll trigger it, the spike should kill him, and this one which falls down, which is hanging, quickly stomp on him. If you stomp on their enemies when they're on the floor, you can instant kill them. And then once you kill them both, guys, go in that nearby cell and grab the axe, and then disarm this bomb. Make sure you keep the axe, you're going to need it very soon. So when you disarm the bomb, if you drop your axe, make sure you pick up afterwards. Open that cell door, guys, and disarm this bomb on the back of the chair. Again, make sure you pick up your axe. Grab the grenade, which is very important. We're going to use a grenade in the next chapter in order to get a trophy for getting through the chapter without firing your weapon. Yeah, you can still use your grenades, just can't fire your weapon. So that's where these 2 grenades we're going to find in this chapter are going to come in useful for chapter 8. So once you drop down here, like I say, make sure you've got the axe. It's not a big deal if you haven't, just make sure you've got to get rid of this enemy with your normal weapons. So once you get control back, spin around and grab the trap parts. Yep. And then turn this valve, guys, to deactivate the gas. Yeah, them cells you just came from, there's a lot more loot in there, but we're not really going to get it. Well, I'll show you that in Akuma on the 100% run. So this guy, just right near the corner where he comes from, and then just kill him instantly with the axe. And then turn this valve. Yep, disable the last part of gas. There's some handgun bullets on the side there if you need them. But just ignore them if you don't need them. And drop down the ladder, guys. Now you want to be quick in this part. It's going to be 2 enemies, but if you're quick enough you can disarm the bombs and get past them before you get a chance to attack. So quickly run over to this bomb, disarm it, take the parts, and then carry on right past the next enemy. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah, then when you get to a fork, the T-junction, go left. There'll be another bomb you want to disarm. That's it, disarm that one. Once you've done so, take the other path now, and you'll get to a valve. You're going to turn it to lower this gate and raise the gate to continue. Yep, so raise and lower. Yeah, so in this next corridor there's going to be a tripwire coming up which you'll want to disarm, so be very careful. You turn on your lights, you can see them. Yeah, there you go, disarm that tripwire. And no, you can't shoot them. I've tried shoot. I can't remember why it was now. Yeah, there'll be some crawling enemies here, just run past them, guys, and open the gate at the end. There's a point in this game where it was useful to shoot a trap, but I couldn't. I had to disarm it. I can't remember why now. Maybe it'll come back to me later on. But yeah, you can't shoot them. Yeah, so once you open that gate, continue on through, go left and climb a ladder. And it's going to lead you to the next old lithograph tablet, which you can put in that massive wall tablet in the middle central room between all 3 intersecting paths. Yep, on the left is a harpoon if you need it. Probably should have took. I think I've only got 2 harpoons actually. Yes, when I get to chapter 11, I've only got 2, and I'm like, what? I normally always have max harpoons. I must just not realised. Not a big deal. Harpoons are really cheap to craft. Harpoons and flash bolts only cost 2 parts each. I think freeze bolts are the most expensive. I think they cost 5. Shock is 4, and explosive are 3, I believe. Yeah, so place that old lithograph on the middle big tablet, and then take the final path, the one on the right. Continue on down, guys, and drop off ledge here. Grab the trap parts just down here. Yeah, come around the corner. There's going to be a tripwire here, so be ready. Yep, just on the right here. Make sure you got the light on so you can see it. Yep, disarm that tripwire, and just ahead you want to shoot them 2 cranks, and then wait for the spikes to come down. You're going to get on top, then you're going to spin around, and near where you came in, an enemy's going to drop down, and you're going to quickly stomp on him and instant kill him before he gets a chance to get up. There you go. Now come to the other side, and once you can enter the doorway, head inside. Yep, in this room, head right. You see that hanging body? It's going to fall down when you get close. Be ready to stomp on him. Yeah, that's it. stomp on this mug, and then come around here, crouch because there's a tripwire. We want to disarm this in order to get the trap parts. Yep, so once you got them, 44 now, we're building up our parts. Yeah, place a shock bolt about there. Make sure it's not on the door, and then grab this axe. Yeah, make sure you grab the axe, very important. And then turn a crank. As you can see, as you turn this crank, some enemies will come through that door to the left, but your shock bolts will conveniently stop them and give you a big enough window to open this gate, guys, without having to stop. Now once the gate is opened, continue on through, drop down this pit, climb out here, and then pull this lever to lower the spike trap, get on top, and then quickly go through this far tunnel. When you reach it, don't stay on this platform too long because it will squash you between the ceiling. Now grab a flash bolt, grab the grenade, which is very important. Yeah, the only reason we mainly came up here was for the grenade. So now once you got the grenade, kick down that shortcut ladder, drop down here, guys, and then go back to where that lever was. Try not to get hit in the process. Up here, and take that final lithograph. If that enemy is still here, you can use a fully charged harpoon bolt to make him stick in the wall, and then stomp on him when he falls down. Yeah, but grab that final old lithograph tablet, place it in the final slot. Yep, and can finally head down here, chase after the keeper. Yeah, be a few traps in a second. So this first trap, just wiggle your left stick. Yep, and it shall shake you free. Yeah, the left one, give it a bit of a wiggle. Right, once you've broken free, just run towards the camera now to avoid the spikes coming down. Now, if you run or if you jog, they won't come down any quicker. They seem to go with your speed on how you get through the tunnel, the passage. So yeah, once they've all fallen down, now you're going to run back along there. Like I say, you might want to jog here, make it easier. They won't come down any quicker. They go down at your speed, basically. Just make sure, obviously, you do not walk on the mines.
Leslie.
Right, and once you're through there, break free Leslie by smashing the chains. Metal on metal should work. And then turn this crank, guys, to trigger the boss fight. So you still got your axe. All you're going to do is sprint up to the boss and slice him with your axe. And that'll kill the first iteration of the keeper. Yep, so just run up to him, guys, give him a good hiding with the axe, and then once he's dead, this door should open. He's not technically dead, he'll keep respawning, but for the time being he's dead, and you only want to defeat him twice for a trophy. That's the first time. So once the door opens, head on through. On this workbench will be some materials. You've got an explosive bolt there, and you've got a syringe. You see that valve, we'll be picking that up later, so bear it in mind. Right, over here is a harpoon bolt, just there. Yep, around here some handgun bullets if you need them. They're just there. And then once you're ready, guys, interact with the valve and start to turn it. Now be very quick here. You should be able to just get it done before the keeper gets a chance to damage you. That's it. Then sprint through this doorway here. You'll lock it behind you. Yeah, like so. And then what we're going to do is we're going to head around the outside of the room clockwise. You'll find some ammo in each corner pretty much. Yeah, you find handgun ammo in this corner, the first one. Then you'll find trap parts ×3, and then some shotgun shells. And you want to make sure you've got 2 harpoon bolts ready for this boss. And you're going to start turning this valve. So where you want to do this, I think I actually hit him too early. He's actually invincible for a few seconds as he kind of animates. Wait for him to start turning around, because then you know he's kind of ready to be hit. I hit him just before he starts turning. I kind of messed up my timing a little bit. Trying to kind of get a bit cocky, I guess. But yeah, you want to do shotgun, harpoon bolt, shotgun, harpoon bolt, and that should finish him off. If not, just get another shotgun or two. So wait for him to start turning. As you can see, I was a bit too early. So like I say, wait for him to start turning, shotgun, harpoon, shotgun, harpoon. What that normally does, the first shotgun and harpoon normally knocks him back, and it gives you time to do the other shotgun and harpoon. But yeah, just like that guys, not too bad. Like I say, you should do it quicker than that if you kind of listen to what I was saying. I messed it up a little bit. So what we want to do now is just check if there's been any mines placed down. If not, come in here, go left, and now this door's open, and you'll find him smashing about. Another keeper. Lots of brothers and sisters, this guy. Yeah, as soon as you get control back, grab the trap parts in front of you. Get a freeze bolt ready, you're going to need it in a second. Come all the way back down here guys, and now we can take that valve which I mentioned earlier. Right, once got the valve, come back into the first area. Right, and turn around, because in a second we're going to be going right. But we want to freeze him. Once he comes around the corner, freeze him. Now quickly go right through here, and this should take you to where we smash that valve. Quickly place a valve and start turning it. You have to be pretty quick here. You freeze him near where the table was, where we've got the valve, and make sure you're kind of close, so you're not too far away from here. And you can place it, turn it. As you can see, he still had about 10 steps until he reached me. Otherwise, he's going to interrupt you guys, and it's going to mess it all up, and you probably have to reload. But yeah, once you've done it, just come down this path to the side, all the way down, close the door behind you. Yep, climb a ladder at the end. Yep, and in a second you're going to have to shake it free. Yep, so just rotate the stick or whatever it's indicating, I'm not quite sure. I just rotate it. Yep, and then you're going to kill him guys. Yeah, it's a shame they recycled most of the bosses for Evil Within 2, isn't it? I mean, you kill the Keeper again, you kill Laura again. There's one boss, that boss near the end of the Evil Within 2. Yeah, you get a trophy guys, what's in the box, that's for escaping him. Yeah, that boss in Evil Within 2 with the massive telegraph pole sticking out of it. There's a boss similar to that in here, which has probably been kind of copied from and just changed slightly to make it look like a different boss. Basically given a different skin. Yeah, the bosses ain't changed much. The thing about Resident Evil games, they always change the bosses, don't they? I know there's always zombies and basic enemies, they're pretty much mostly the same, but the bosses are always quite different. Yeah, come in here guys and climb down the ladder, and that should end the chapter. Yep, you should get a trophy. I don't have time for this. That's for defeating the Keeper only twice. That's it. You should get that again on Akuma if you didn't get it now anyway. That's it. Save your game guys, and then that's another chapter in the bag, chapter 7. Hey, welcome back to chapter 8 guys, for the Evil Within survival, no upgrades of course. Doing the speed run. Yeah, this is a planted seed will grow. It's very quick, and it's actually a missed trophy for getting through this one without firing your weapon. That includes the crossbow by the way. I tried doing this using only flash bolts and the trophy didn't pop. So yeah, even the crossbow don't work. So what we're going to do first, run down here to the barricade to wake up that enemy, which is having a bit of a nap. And then you're going to basically bait all these 4 enemies back over to near where you spawned from. Yeah, so bait them all up here along one side, and then once they're through, you're going to go around the other side, run over to the barricade, going to smash it, and with them 2 grenades we got in the previous chapter, going to quickly use them to destroy 2 enemies down here. Just basically get one in the right place and then just spam them both, like so. That's it, and that should kill them both. And now quickly operate the crank guys. Yep, nice and quick to do that. That's pretty much the only enemies you have to kill. I mean, you technically have to kill some little babies earlier. They're evil babies by the way, so it's okay to kill them. But we're going to stomp on them. Yeah, you can kick them, stomp on them, anything, and that kills them pretty quick. I think I actually take my first damage here off the walkthrough, which is unfortunate. I could have reloaded, but I just decided no. let's just carry on. This is a really long chapter, and I'm not doing it all again up to the point where I got damaged. Yeah, so once you've turned the crank and open the gate, carry on forward, guys, to this kind of little chasm. There'll be harpoons getting fired. There's about 1 million archers all camped to the left. What I meant to get here was a freeze bolt. Yeah, so I'm taking cover behind this big post. Yeah, make sure you grab a freeze bolt. Do not forget that. And then once all the harpoons have gone off, quickly carry on to the fire tunnel. That's it. And now you're safe for the time being. Yep, and down here, we're just going to shimmy through this wall. A lot of shimmying during this chapter. Yeah, we're going to turn this crank one turn. Just do it one full turn. Not full, I mean kind of like... He'll turn it and then he stops, then he turns it, then he stops, turns it, then stops. One of them. It's like what? He does a quarter at a time or something. Just turn it once, pretty much. So, there we go. What's that, about half? Yeah, so turn it once. Loads of babies will spawn on the ceiling. And they all drop down to want the nappies changing. But all we're going to do is going to start medley them all to death. They'll die pretty quickly. That's it, just kick them all. Imagine you're taking a penalty kick and just go for it, guys. Yeah, make sure you got them all. That's it, yep, I think I got them. Right, once you're all dead, yep, turn this valve. I know, if I was on a Kuma, that little baby which kind of bit my little toe would have probably killed me. But on a Kuma, we'll just use a flash bolt anyway and kill them all instantly. The reason we couldn't use that is because, of course, we're going for that trophy for completing this chapter without using any weapons. But grenades is okay, apparently. Yeah, so once you turn that, come up here, quickly grab a flash bolt. We did the gate first because, as you can see, when you go up there to collect it, it spawns enemies. And that way you can grab a flash bolt and quickly get out of the way without the enemies chasing you down. And then once you come in this flooded section, it's going to make your way through the end to this barrier. You're going to jump over it by pressing X. There'll be small babies, just be quick before they try to latch onto your nipples. That's it, just carry on through. Past these perps. Yeah, don't move, creep. Just carry on up. Yep, through the shimmy. And I think it's this one. I think there's an explosive bolt to the left of the steps. Yes, it is. Yeah, there's a little trap over there. Indiana Jones type trap. But if left a little clue to what is the correct side, you need to place the tablet down. Yeah, grab that explosive bolt, guys, up the steps on the left. Yep, come around this guy. Yep, grab the bloody relief plate. And yeah, little clue. So one side is bloody, one side isn't. So it's pretty obvious which side does not work. If you're one of them which likes to actually experience things for yourself, just make sure. Yep, put it bloody side facing you first if you want. But once you're actually ready to progress, put it bloody side down. Yeah, so the clean side is facing you. Unlock the door, guys, carry on through. And you come this tunnel, there'll be loads of pulsing going on. Yep, and you spawn back in the hospital. So once back in the hospital, you're just going to carry forward and you're going to find your bottle of water. Yep, in the hospital. Yeah, carry on down here. And so where are we actually? Oh, we're pretty much at the end of the chapter. Yeah, pretty quick, isn't it?
Doc?
Yeah, so you come to the end.
Doctor?
And you kind of warp here. And you go into the doorway on the right. And this boss, yeah, we're going to be fighting him in the next chapter. I think it's chapter 9 we're fighting. Oh no, it's chapter 10 actually, I think. Yeah, beat him up in chapter 10. Yes, he's 2 chapters away yet. But yeah, just keep running away from him, guys, towards the camera. And that'll be the chapter finished. Yeah, you should get a trophy. Item management. That's for completing chapter 8 without using a weapon. But grenades are okay. Yep, so I'm just going to make a save as normal. At the end of the chapter, yeah. Item management. This cave echoes like crazy. Better put the gun away and keep quiet. Yep. I was using... My grenades had a silencer on them. That's why it didn't make any noise. Yep, so save your game. That's another one in the bag, guys. Chapter 8. Next it will be Chapter 9. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to Chapter 9. This will be the cruelest intentions. And we're kind of in like a mansion. Some of the enemies here are kind of random. This is the only kind of chapter where the enemy placements are a little bit random. But I'll try to point out along the way where enemies might pop up. But it's not really until you actually get into the mansion itself. You'll start off here in your cell. And all you need to do is head outside the cell, guys. Tatiana will unlock the door for you. Yep, head into the lobby area, reception, and interrupt the painting. And once all the kind of bugs have crawled out, you can interrupt the painting again, and you'll dive inside the guy's face. Yep, this painting over here, the lovely family portrait. Yep, all the bugs will crawl out. And after the dialogue, you should be able to interact with it again. Yeah, so after this, you'll get control back in the mansion garden. Well, kind of in the woods to begin with, and you have to approach a flower. But yeah, be in the mansion garden afterwards. It's not really too long a chapter. You have a small kind of arena battle at the end in the barn, but it's quite simple. 2 waves of 3 enemies each to get through. So yeah, once you looked at the painting again, head back into the cell corridor. So like I say, look at the painting twice, head in cell corridor, and head towards the mirror. You get transported to a forest around the mansion. Just continue forward, guys, to the sunflower. And then you spawn outside the mansion. Yeah, I actually finished recording this yesterday, the whole thing. So all I'm doing now is I'm just kind of going to be editing videos daily for what I've recorded so far. It took me 4 hours to 8 minutes to complete this playthrough. So you've got about 15 minutes spare, guys, if you're going for the speedrun trophy. It's not a big deal if you do not make the speedrun. You can just do a casual New Game Plus later of all unlockables and it'll be mega easy then. But yeah, if you try and do it now, you've got about 15 minutes to spare.
I've never been here before, but
It's nice to do it now, so you get no upgrades and speedrun all done at once. And then you don't have to worry about them no more. Just focus on Akuma and the cleanup at the end. So once in the mansion garden, come around the left here. I'm just going to show you there's an explosive bolt there. And over here you got some shotgun bullets. And then just on the bench around the middle courtyard, there'll be some handgun bullets. Yeah, just there, some handgun bullets. That's pretty much all the good loot outside the house. Other than there is a key and some gel, but obviously we're going to be collecting them in Akuma. I'm just showing you all the kind of resources we need in ammo. So there's a syringe over there once you get into the mansion. So once you come into the mansion, by the way, Ruvik can spawn. He's kind of on the timer. He can spawn every few minutes, but when he does spawn, just ignore him because he can instant kill you. Just ignore him for about a minute and he'll disappear again in another few minutes. Now we're going to come in this room. Disarm this bomb, and like I was saying earlier, enemies have random spawn points in this room. You might have enemies spawn here. If they're feeding on this corpse, just run up to it and press circle, guys, drop a match and kill them both at once. They might not be there. Yeah, grab the handgun ammo on the right, disarm this bomb, and just on the floor near this bomb, you might have just seen the axe prompt appear. Yeah, grab that axe just there. Yep, so grab that axe, we need it shortly. Come near. In here you've got a flash bolt, there is a key, I'm not collecting, obviously some gel, and interact with the brain. So there's quite a few of these brains. For this one,
Subject number 58, test 92.
yep, you need to dig down on the consent region of the brain. If you look to the bottom left, you'll see like a little diagram and it'll show you, yeah, the consent region of the brain, consent, that's the part you need to dig. So just check where the consent region is. Move the probe over to it and then insert it, guys, and you'll get a brief cutscene and a checkpoint. So once you get control back, come in here. Now there's good light. There's like a 90% chance an enemy will come through this door. If he does, melee him with the axe to kill him instantly. If not, don't worry, just carry on. Carrying along here, Like I say, after about every few minutes, Ruvik might spawn. If he does, just avoid him in the room you're in until he despawns. Now coming here, there's probably going to be a few enemies, so don't always spawn. There's actually a few enemies around there. There might be 2 enemies feasting on that corpse just near them trap parts I just picked up. If they are, just burn them with a match. Come here, disarm this bomb. Yep, if there's enemies in the library, they're probably chasing you at this point. Now come around this corner, turn around because one of these got a weapon. As soon as he comes around the corner, shoot him. And what I was hoping to do for the second enemy to be a bit quicker, and I was going to knock them into each other and then kill them both at once with a match. But that woman is quite slow. And she seems to have got jammed on a mate here, so I'm just going to burn them both at once. Like I say, I was planning to shotgun them both when they come around the corner so they fall down together. And then once they're dead, come down here. As you approach that door, there'll be a trap which is scripted, and you have to quickly shoot that red part at the top. I missed that quite a lot and died just because how inaccurate the pistol is with no upgrades. If you do die, just redo it. Remember to reload manually so that time does get reset. Because if you game over and continue, the time will kind of continue. Now in here, there's a freeze bolt, shotgun bullets, a bottle and a bomb. I'll do the bomb in a minute once Ruvik has despawned. So yeah, here's Ruvik. Just be careful because he will kind of sometimes transport in front of you. So you don't want to run in front of him. So yeah, just keep avoiding him guys until he despawns. Like I say, he spawns like every few minutes. And when he does, he appears for about, what, 30 seconds? Until he despawns again. So disarm that bomb. I grabbed a bottle and then climb this ladder. Because at the top here, 1 or 2 enemies can spawn. There'll be one on either side laying down. But what you can do, if you approach them laying down, aiming at the head, and as they start to get up, lower the bottle at the head and it will kind of stun them. And you can do a sneak kill. Then once you've done so, come over here guys and grab this dial. Yeah, grab the dial, then come back down the ladder. If there are 2 enemies on the top here, kill the one on the right first because it drops an axe. Then can use that axe to kill the one on the left. But if you're lucky like that, you'll have no enemies at the top. Right, so now come back through here, guys. I come and trigger that trap to begin with because I know the Ruvik clone is going to spawn soon, and I don't like it when that Ruvik clone spawns on the upper walkway where that dial was. Yeah, grab that grenade just around the corner, guys. Come through this door. There's a syringe in this drawer. Yep, and then crouch through this fireplace. If Ruvik is chasing you, you can't access this fireplace until he's despawned. Yeah, come in here and you'll find another brain puzzle.
Again?
Yeah, so for this one you have to insert the probe into the fear region. So again, look to bottom left to see where the fear region is. Yeah, like I say, the fear region. I think that it's that red part. You see that red part in the brain? Yeah, so once you know exactly where the fear region is, move the probe over to it, guys, and insert it. There's an explosive bolt in this room as well, if you need it. I guess could technically have used a few explosive bolts killing previous enemies, because you get quite a few in this area. Yeah, so crawl back through the chimney.
Oh, Father.
Now we're going to go back into corridor, guys, and go left. Now at the end of this corridor, there might be an enemy. He doesn't always spawn, but if he does, you can sneak kill him if you wait, or just run in, knock him down with the shotgun, guys, and drop a match. It's up to you. Like I say, he might not spawn. So we'll turn around in a second, because it's right near this side of his patrol pattern. If he's down the far side near the door, I'd probably run up to him, because it'd take too long to wait for him to kind of come up here and patrol back. But yeah, got a quick sneak kill on him. Come in here, keep to the left, because there's an enemy in the middle there. You see that enemy on the floor? And an enemy might burst through that door. If he does, be ready to kill him. And then disarm this bomb. That's it. And if the enemy didn't burst through that door, guys, break it yourself with a melee attack, like so. Come out here, back onto the upper floor, in the lobby. Kick open these double doors, guys, and we're going to get another dial. This one here, that's the lower dial. We've got the upper one in the library. Come back outside. Yep, head down the steps. And now we're going to take the door on the bottom right. Yep, this door over here. into the music room. There'll be matches times 3 over here, and we're going to enter the side room. Now in the side room, do not kick the door open. There's an enemy, and if you're quiet, you won't trigger it. So just open the door quietly, and do not go too far forward. If you go too far forward, you'll trigger the enemy behind that drape. You see her legs? Just grab the sniper rifle ammo. That's it, and turn around and leave quietly. Right, once you've got that, you're going to come around this corner. There'll be a grenade. Turn right here. Yeah, there'll be a grenade down the side of the piano. Yeah, grab that. There'll be some harpoon bolts stuck in that debris, I believe it is, or in the wall. Yeah, some harpoon bolts there. And come over here, guys, grab this document. Mansion music room note, which is unmissable. And then interact with the safe on the wall. And the code for this, top dial wants to be set to 11, and the bottom one wants to be set to 2. So 11 on the top and 2 on the bottom. And then you have the final brain puzzle in here. This brain, you need to stick the probe into the hope region of the brain. Yep, so again, just check the bottom left diagram if you want to see exactly where the hope region is.
Subject number 14. Test
Yep, I think it's a blue spot. You see that blue spot on the brain? That is the hope region.
C4. Stimulation of the singular cortex.
Yep, just destroy that. They've basically got no will to live. All the enemies in this game have the hope region destroyed. That's it. Another checkpoint. Probably noticed there's always a checkpoint when you insert your probe into the brain. Now, as you make your way back, some enemies might burst through the door, so be ready, because one of them's probably got a shotgun as well. So you want to knock him down straight away before he shoots you. Yes, 2 enemies might burst through that door. If they do, knock them down, burn them with a match. Once you're ready, come in here. But as you can see, they're actually in the dining room. So once you get back in the lobby, just wait for the middle door to open, because now you've done all the brain puzzles. That should open once the fluid has drained to the door and unlocked it. Yep, so come through this long corridor. Yep, that's all the random enemies gone now. So everything that happens from this point on forward is all scripted to happen. No more random enemies. Would have been quite tricky to make a guide for if enemies were like that all the way through the game. Like every single chapter, there's random enemies that can pop up. Yeah, so once you get control in this study, grab the shock bolt from the torture bench. And then carry on down these steps, guys, to the right and follow the path. Yep, checkpoint there. We've got like a little kind of cage sequence coming up, where as you're making your way through this certain area, gates will come down in front of you, and if you take a certain path, you can skip some of it, but you have to take a very specific path, and sometimes if you stick around for too long, another gate will come down, kind of forcing you a different way, a longer route. So yeah, when we get to cage section in a minute, guys, try to follow my path exactly and with the same timing. If it doesn't work out the same way, just reload the checkpoint, so there'll be a checkpoint at the start of it. We'll be there in a few minutes. So here, you see this big red entity. Do not let it touch you, so it will damage you. Quickly run into the corridor on the right. Come through this door ahead. Kick it open. Come in here, and the wall will move away from you. One of them walls where you never feel like you're getting closer. Yep, there'll be spikes on the ceiling and some tripwires, and you get through this room really quick before you get impaled. Yeah, them spikes are going to probe into every region in your brain if you're not quick enough. So yeah, just carefully move around these tripwires. Probably saw against the wall there. There's an explosive bolt and a harpoon, but I don't need them. Right, once past the final tripwire, guys, sprint forward into this corridor. There'll be a mannequin waiting to greet you. Yeah, so this is the kind of cage area with all the mannequins. I should have just said all mannequins. I actually forgot about these guys. Yeah, so continue forwards until you see the red entity appear. Have your pistol ready. Yeah, so there she is. Yeah, get your pistol ready, guys, and then come this corner. Wait for the entity to kind of come over to you. so he's not going to be in your path in a second. That's it. Once it gets about there, run down here, be ready to shoot the lock. There it is. Run around this pillar on the right, around the back here. Do not touch that trap. Come left at this point and carry on forwards, and then quickly take a left at the end, and then take this final path. Take that exact same path, guys, the same direction I took around each pillar. If you take any different directions or take any longer, then more gates might come down and it will force you along a different route. For that route to work, take the same path around the pillars and also try to maintain a similar speed. Faster is great, try not to be slower, and do not disarm the bomb. So if you try and disarm the bomb, that entity is probably going to get right behind you, and as soon as you try to run away after the bomb, it's probably going to hit you. So yeah, eventually you'll escape and you'll spawn here amongst all the beautiful sunflowers. Yeah, just run forwards. And just before we enter the barn, just going to grab a bit of loot outside. So over here, some handgun bullets to the left of the haystack. And around the back here, you'll find, yep, a shock bolt just on them beams. Come back around the front, but now on the other side of the front door, yeah, you find some more handgun bullets to the side of that cart. On the left is a flash bolt, and around the back here, guys, is some sniper rifle ammo. Pick all that up. Make sure you got a shock bolt equipped on the crossbow. You're going to need it very shortly. And then once you got the shock bolt equipped on the crossbow, equip your handgun, because you're going to need that first. Right, in here, there'll be a little cutscene. Just got to watch these ghosts as they go about their daily activities. And then eventually you have to operate some cranks to lower a lift. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end of the chapter, guys. Not much more to go. So this fight coming up, there's a checkpoint right at the start of it. So if you mess it up, just restart checkpoint again. It is a bit tricky to do at first, but it's not too bad, and it's quite an effective strategy. So I would give it a go. It'd probably be easier on Akuma, because on Akuma we're probably just going to spam shock bolts straight from the get-go, because they're just much more effective when you're upgrading your character. But this is from a perspective of no upgrades. So yeah, operate this crank first to lower the lift, and then turn this one next to move it along over to below the upper platform. Once it stops, go and stand on it and then shoot that first crank you operated to raise it up. Yep, shoot that. Right, once at the top, reload your pistol, guys, and then try to escape via the top window. Be a brief little cutscene. So straight after this, like I say, there's going to be 2 waves of 3 enemies. So first of all, shoot the first enemy in the head with a headshot. Try to kill it. So try to imagine where its head's going to be. That's it. And the second enemy, try to kill him before he's fully stood up, and he'll fall back down. That's it. And then run forward and drop a match, and that should burn all 3, because the match should drop as the third one spawns. And then there'll be one more wave of 3. For this one, quickly lob a shock bolt down. That'll stun the next 3 enemies, and then drop a match, kill them all at once. Quickly grab any loot in the area. Should be some shotgun bullets and handgun behind you in each corner. That's it. And once you're all kind of burnt to a crisp, you'll be walked back to the mansion, guys. Just head along the corridor and then shimmy between the bookcases. And that's it. Chapter 9. Yeah, so now we should be on the double digit chapters, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And we finished this one at about 2 hours, 8 minutes. So we're pretty much halfway through. Yeah, the last 6 chapters, yeah, take a while. Got about 2 more hours to go, guys. So just make it safe as always. Yep, and then once you're saved, guys, we'll leave it there ready for the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to my guide for chapter 10. A lot of quite tricky encounters to get through here, but I'll walk you through them all with some nice, accessible and optimal strategies which should work for Akuma as well. Yeah, a lot of these we should be doing on Akuma, perhaps with a slight few variations, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, just head forward and climb down the ladder to reach your basement. Continue on forward, just going to go right and ignore the mirror room. come down these steps to this doorway and there'll be some handgun ammo just on the left, just before the ladder. Should you need it. Yeah, a few bullets there, 2 bullets for you. Then drop down this ladder. There's going to be a tripwire here, so turn on your lantern so you can see it. There it is. Yep, disarm that. There's a bit of loot in the room on the left, but I'm not going to collect anything, so you don't really need it. Yeah, just carry on forward, and you should trigger a checkpoint. Now, this is a spinning blade room. When you trigger the alarm, a spinning blade's going to rotate around the area and slice you up if you're not crouched. So what you want to do to begin, come around here, crouch, make sure your lantern is off, otherwise that enemy might see you. Then when he starts walking away, jog over to the spawn, quickly disarm it. Yep, and then kind of move around slightly in a kind of semicircle and sneak kill this enemy from behind before he turns around. Grab his torch. Yep, then you're going to come in here. A sniper rifle is going to appear. A sniper guy, but you're going to quickly burn this guy with your torch. Just hold L2 and press triangle so you melee straight away. And then hide behind this wall. Now see that sniper? You're going to headshot him. Yeah, the alarm always triggers in. Nothing you can do about it. Like I say, if you go in that spinning blade room now, make sure you're crouched. But yeah, headshot that sniper, guys, out there. Once you've done so, grab the sniper rifle ammo. Should be 2 bullets there. Reload and climb this ladder. Get your shotgun ready. Now, up here, there's going to be 3 enemies. Yeah, 3 enemies. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just get their attention. I'm going to stay here because one of them's got a shotgun, that guy there. And if I shotgun them all here, they should all hit the wall behind and all kind of line up together. More or less. So I can drop a match and pretty much get them all. That was the idea, guys. Knock them all back so they all go into the same spot on the wall and then burn them all. But once you're all dead, grab this flashbolt if you have space. Disarm this bomb. Yep, and then once you disarm that, approach this doorway and a sniper enemy will appear just over there. Yeah, and there she is. Yep, so snipe him. Come in here next and grab the battery pack. You have to come up here anyway to get this story related item. Once you've got a battery pack, you'll trigger a checkpoint. You're going to head back down the bottom now, grab the shotgun bullets on your way past on that blue barrel. Yeah, drop down here. Now this enemy sometimes doesn't spawn, I'm not quite sure why. But yeah, there'll be an enemy there with an axe. All you want to do, run past him, crouch into here. You jump over that wall. Come along here, shoot that guy once, get his attention and trigger some of the enemies in that room. And remain crouched when you're in here. Disarm this tripwire, guys, get some trap parts. Now you're just going to wait for that spinning blade to kill all the enemies here. Grab the axe, which that first guy dropped. Yep, and what you'll find, if some of these enemies are crouched, you can actually shoot them once to make them stand up for a moment. Just giving them a chance for the blade to kill them. And there was actually 2 enemies there. For some reason, one of them isn't jumping over the wall. Luckily, I noticed him. And that shouldn't happen. I think that's the first time that's ever happened for me. But you can actually jump over here as well. There'll be some harpoon bolts in here. I think it's harpoon or is it a syringe? Yeah, so there he is. So I'm just going to shoot him once, guys. Make him stand up like so. And there it is. Spinning blade's going to chop him into little pieces. Right, so once the spinning blade's killed most of the enemies, you want to come in this room next. Now, there might be an enemy here. There's matches on that barrel. This enemy sometimes is laying down. If he's laying down, just try not to get too close to him. They shouldn't animate him or trigger him. But sometimes you'll just trigger anyway, like so. But you can kill him with that axe. Then you want to disarm this bomb. Yep, and now for all the enemies dead, we can actually safely place in the battery pack, guys, and start up the generator, which will unlock the far door. Right, so once you've done so, back out here. Make sure you crouch, guys, remember, so the blade does not cut off your head. And you want to disarm this tripwire just there for a few more trap parts. That's it. That's all we want in this circular blade room. Now this next bit, got to follow me very, very closely, guys. In the side room, by the way, some handgun bullets. So when you drop down this ladder, if you do not do this in the same way, this will not work. You can actually probably run past this enemy if you want to. So climb on the ladder. Only works the very first time. Wait for him to say what there. Now look at the enemy down the bottom. Once he turns back, drop down. Run around to the right slightly. Do a loop. Run behind him. Crouch. Ready for sneak kill. And do the sneak kill. He might just disappear like he does for me there. Grab the shock bolts. Come up here. Yeah, there's a shock bolt in the corner, guys. Yeah, grab that ammo on the left there, and then grab the shotgun bullets. Right, come in here and trigger a save point. Yeah, on that ladder, killing that enemy, well, he actually despawned. You grab the handgun bullets and the syringe. Yeah, you have to be very quick and do it your first time. If you mess up your first time, it won't happen. But you can probably just run past him anyway. If it doesn't work, yeah, just run past him. Now in here, jog to this doorway. And then crouch to this doorway. Then stand up and jog again. And then come around here. Just crouch if you think a bomb's going to detonate before you get to this part. And then quickly sneak kill this enemy. You have to be quick in here. Don't do this part any slower. These enemies start moving around as you enter this kind of area. Right, grab that freeze bolt quickly. Come around here. Grab the battery pack. And then disarm this bomb. But you see that enemy just on the floor there. Do not get too close to him. Otherwise you'll wake him up. Yeah, disarm that bomb. And then you want to keep crouched so you don't trigger that guy just around there. Come over here. And we want to sneak kill this guy next. He should be walking away as long as you took the same time as what I took in this whole area. Right, once you sneak killed him, come through here next. Yeah, if you're having trouble remembering things I'm saying, guys, just check the text guide. I've kind of explained all this in detail. Yeah, carry on into this room. Might want to turn on your light. Yeah, grab these shotgun bullets on the side there. Sniper rifle ammo around the corner. Don't worry about the blazer, will not hurt you unless they are spinning around. Yeah, you got some more ammo in the corner here if you need it. Right, come to this room here. It'll trigger a checkpoint. Crouch beneath this crawl space. Make sure you disarm the tripwire here. Otherwise the trap might impale you. Right, stand up and insert the battery pack, guys. And we trigger another encounter. So make sure you got a shock bolt ready for this bit. Yeah, we need to make our way back through that room now. But all the traps are spinning. So you have to take a slightly different route. Yeah, so make sure you got a shock bolt ready. Crouch, come through here. Through the mesh fence. Right, follow my lead quickly. If you're quick, you should be able to run past most basic enemies before they get a chance to attack. Now, wait for that enemy to come out the shut door slightly, like so. Freeze him, run around him, and then pull this lever. That's it. While all the enemies are stunned, quickly run underneath here. As soon as you pull the lever, that will race up, and you can run underneath it quick. Wait for a moment for that piston trap to come out. Then run past before the enemies get a chance to follow you beneath the trap when it goes back up again. Come in this room to trigger these pistons, then come back out, and then crouch in behind them. Stick to the right and climb this ladder. Up this ladder, just make your way to the end. Explosive bolt there if you need it, and some handgun bullets on that barrel. Come in here, crouch through a crawl space, guys, and on the left, or is it on the, no, sorry, on the right. On the right will be some more matches if you need them. So this next bit, we're going to be using shock bolts. So if you don't have any, you want to craft 2. You need at least 2 shock bolts for this bit coming up. You got 2 of them big enemies again. And 1 basic enemy in here, and a bomb. So we're going to drop down. First, we're going to disarm the bomb. Turn off your lantern. Yeah, turn it off. Come through here. Crouch at this point. Disarm that bomb. Yep, then you're going to go behind the enemy, the basic enemy, and sneak kill him. This guy here. Get your shock bolts ready. And then once you sneak killed him, run out into the open to trigger the 2 larger enemies. I do forget the name. I sincerely apologise for that. Yeah, just 2 larger guys. Right, come back in here next. Now you want to try to bait both of them. They should both come to investigate, but sometimes one might come a little bit earlier. But you want to try to shock them both at the same time in this zone. So try to wait until they're both kind of close together. Obviously try to avoid damage. Lob a shock bolt. That's it. Since you lobbed it, straight back out around the corner. Shoot another one about here. So when they try to get back to you, they're going to get stunned again. Sprint over to this crank, guys, and start turning it. You should be able to turn it just in time. Yeah, with 2 shock bolts. Yeah, this should be easy on Akuma, guys, because our shock bolts or flash bolts will last for much longer because they'll be upgraded. Right, and you should be able to unlock that gate before you get a chance to catch you guys. And going through, in that side room is a flash bolt if you need it. Right, no need to turn that lever. It stops this trap, but if you just hug the right wall, and crouch, you can just get beneath it like so. Right, once back out here, now lever is activated. Push it over, guys, to unlock this door finally. Yep, carrying on along this corridor. Coming up is the Laura encounter. But this is actually mega easy because, yeah, we'll actually be fighting that boss again at the end of this video. Yes, there's two bosses. You've got Laura and you've got that big guy. I don't know why I put two kind of major bosses in the same chapter, because all the other chapters pretty much just have one boss if they do have a boss. Yeah, this one you've got two bosses. So just keep following the path. Yep. And first weapon you're going to need, yes, mirror room there if you want to save your game. Yeah, first weapon you're going to need is the handgun. So make sure you've got the handgun equipped ready. And once in this massive kind of shaft, you'll see Laura in that cage in the middle. That's actually the elevator part. Yeah, you want to come down here. If you need handgun bullets, there's some just in that corner. Did you see there? Yeah, push this lever. Now when you push this, the gates will start opening, but Laura will start gnawing her way through the fence. And so you need to be quick, but you can't because you have to wait for the gate to raise. So crouch through as soon as you can. Crouch through the second gate. That's it, and get a move on, guys, before Laura catches up to you. Yep, straight through here, through this far door. All the way through the corridor. Yeah, be quick because she is hot on your tail. Yeah, straight through here, turn right. Ignore that green gel. Do not be tempted, guys. It's a trap. We might actually get that on a Kuma. Just not right now because we don't need it. Yeah, and once through this door, just run past all the enemies. Yep, you're kind of safe for the time being. That's Laura encounter number 1 done, I believe I call that one. Yes, matches there if you need him, just on the left. Come through this doorway next, and coming up will be Laura encounter number 2, how I've referred to them. Right, so what you want to do, yep, you need to shoot that, and then push this lever, guys, to disable that flame trap. And then around the corner, once you go through, there'll be some handgun bullets, and we'll make our way through a tunnel, and Laura will appear again. Yeah, just make it easy because the flame traps, normally when you shoot the lever, a flame trap comes on for about 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. But if you lob a harpoon bolt in the middle of the pipe where the flame comes from, it stays on permanently. Mega useful tip. Probably a good idea. We discovered this quite late in the game because developers are obviously not going to patch it now. Yeah, as soon as Laura spawns, run around the corner, disarm that bomb. Head through this tunnel. And then turn this lever, guys, and that should disable the flames after about 20 seconds it takes. Right, so once you push that lever, just got to wait now. Yeah, come over here, disarm this bomb. There's a syringe on the side of the railing, by the way. Around that middle pillar, yeah, there's a syringe on top of the railing. Now you want to wait here for Laura. She's actually come out one of the small furnaces. Yeah, make sure she's following you and then shoot that trap. Now, setting it off once should be enough time to give that flame trap a chance to disappear. Yep, grab the handgun bullets. And finally, so once it's finally shut off, that's the first lever which did that. Yeah, go on through, climb the ladder. On your right at the top is some handgun bullets. Go around the outside of the room, going anti-clockwise direction, and there'll be some sniper rifle ammo there. Come through here, spin around, and shoot that. That's it, that should stun Laura, and then shoot a harpoon bolt in the bottom of the pipe to make it stay on permanently. While you're waiting, come along here, guys, and push this lever. Now sometimes Laura somehow manages to get through there, so once you push the lever, come back and keep an eye on her. If she manages to get through like so, come through here, guys, and shoot the second trap. And again, shoot it, and then shoot a harpoon bolt in the middle, in the bottom of the pipe to make it stay on permanently. If you need to craft more harpoon bolts, then do so. You've got plenty of trap parts. And I think I missed. I think that's why it kind of deactivated. But yeah, what you can do, I mean, you can just bait it around the pillar until the flame trap has turned off. There's an explosive bolt there if you need it. Come into this tunnel, all the doors will close and you'll get trapped. You've got to quickly shoot that lever on the wall to deactivate all the gas. Yeah, once you've done so, squeeze through this doorway. Yep, and here we've got encounter number 3. Was it encounter? Yeah, sorry, encounter number 4. So come forward, shoot that lever, then go left and shoot this lever, guys. And then wait for Laura to come. There should be some handle bullets there. Yes, yeah, so time it. If she runs over to you, time it so you drop the match as she reaches you. Or if she starts spawning on that body, wait until she spawns for you to drop the match. Then quickly come over here, disarm this bomb, spin around, and shoot that 3rd lever. After shooting the 3rd one, the flame should turn off. And then drop down, guys, to Laura encounter number 4, but the bottom level. Right, so we're going to use this flame trap. Turn it on like so. And then shoot a harpoon bolt in the bottom, guys. And it should stay on indefinitely. There you go. Now all you're going to do is lure Laura, or bait Laura into that. Yep, so each time she spawns, just put yourself behind the flame trap. Basically put a flame trap between yourself and Laura, wherever she spawns from. She normally spawns from the closest corpse. Yep, so she's over there now. So I'm going to put a trap between us. She'll go straight into it because she has no sense of I guess environmental damage. And eventually she'll kill it. It'll take about 4 or 5 attempts. You can shoot that lever while you're waiting, because you need to do it anyway to turn off the gas so you can reach the lever to open the main door. And there you go. Once you finally killed her, guys, you'll get that trophy bathed in flames. Mega easy way to defeat her. Right, so on here is a syringe if you want it. Yep, there's some handle bullets over there. Make sure you disarm this bomb. Yeah, there is a flame trap blocking this bit, but I had to shoot that lever on the pipe work if you remember. Right, and once you're ready, push this lever, guys, and it will open the gate to exit. You can actually do that while you're fighting Laura, and you can escape her without killing her. But of course, if you kill her, you get a trophy, and you actually get a chance to grab all this yummy loot in a second. Yeah, if you go through here without killing Laura, there'll be like a little cutscene, and you'll automatically enter the elevator. But killing her, there'll be quite a bit of loot. I mean, we can't pick up most of it because we're full on ammo. But there'll be sniper rifle bullets, there'll be a key, there'll be trap parts, shotgun, handgun ammo, gel. Yeah, so you've got shotgun, sniper rifle ×5, shotgun, trap parts. Yep, and some other bits and bobs. And then once you're done, guys, come to the elevator to make your way to the next bit. Yes, there was a syringe down there as well. Yeah, so this next fight coming up, I don't think it's too bad, honestly. The strategy might take you a few attempts to get down, but the strategy should work on Akuma as well. Yeah, so when the boss fight first triggers, there'll be a checkpoint, and the very first time you encounter the boss, your positioning is slightly different to when you start reloading checkpoints. When you reload checkpoint, you'll be in a slightly different spot, and so will the boss. So what we're going to do, as soon as we reach the boss and the checkpoint triggers, we're going to reload it, so that we've basically always got the same positioning of yourself and the boss. So my strategy should work the exact same way. And once you've reloaded the checkpoint, you'll step forward twice, about 2 steps, so you're kind of behind the pillar, but you can actually see the boss, and the boss will not be able to see you. And you're going to get a sniper rifle ready, and you're going to shoot his eye with 1 bullet as he's looking around. And then quickly switch to the shotgun. You run up to him, you shoot him in the head quickly 4 times before he gets a chance to recover, and you kind of lob an explosive bolt at him, run away, lob another explosive bolt, run away again, and lob a 3rd. That should kind of stun him, and you hit him with 1 sniper rifle bullet, and that knocks him into a second phase. And the second phase is mega easy, because if you stay close to him on his second phase, he'll always try to do an instant kill attack, and it's very easy to avoid. Second phase is basically sniper to a sweet point when he faces you, run around to the side to avoid his instant kill, 3 handgun, wait for him to spin around again, sniper rifle, 3 handgun, and just repeat that until he's dead. Yeah, flashbolt there, guys, once you get control back down here. Drop into the hatch, go along the crawl space. Yep, and when you crawl out here, there'll be some handgun bullets, there'll be a match, and there'll be some trap parts. Yeah, there's some matches, and over here it's trap parts. So like I say, make sure you got 3 explosive bolts crafted. You're going to need them shortly. Make sure your rifle, handgun and shotgun are all reloaded. Right, and carry on through this hatch, this second one. We'll climb out at the far end and then make our way into the main part of the garage. Yeah, so like I say, reload your checkpoint to begin with so that the enemy position and yourself is the same. Because the very first time you reach him, it's slightly different. He's kind of a little bit more forward, his head will be in a different place, and so will you be. And when you line up this first sniper rifle shot, it's quite difficult, but if you're always ready looking at the same spot, it makes it a lot easier. And of course, if you just mess it up, just reload checkpoint and try again quickly. So his head will appear just below and to the left of the do not enter sign, in the direction we look. You'll see in a second. So this is it, guys, the next boss. Yeah, run away to begin with. I mean, I ran out of stamina, didn't die. Yeah, so I'm going to reload this checkpoint. You'll see I'm in a slightly different place, and so will the boss. So walk forward a few steps so that you can see the do not enter sign. Yep. So go forward a few steps, sniper rifle, and see that do not enter sign. You want to be aiming about there, and this eye will spawn. Shoot the eye once with the sniper rifle. Quickly equip the shotgun, run around to him, do 4 shotgun shots. You can change your weapon to fire a bit quicker. Then 1 explosive bolt, run away, fire a second after he jumps back, run away, and then wait and fire a third. Again, run away. If you run into his far corner, he'll normally miss you. And then 1 sniper rifle shot, and that'll knock him into a second phase. So for the second phase, yeah, make sure you're not too close, because he kind of lunges forward like this when he's kind of doing his face change. So make sure you're not in front of him. Yeah, so he'll turn to face you. Make sure you're close to him. Shoot his weak point with 1 sniper shot, and then run around to his body. Shoot 3 handgun. He doesn't normally get knocked down like that for me. I don't know why he did then. I guess maybe I was just a bit too efficient, and maybe I got lucky with some headshots. Yes, this is kind of how it works. Run around to his side, 3 handgun. He'll turn around to face you, sniper. Run around to his side after he lunges, 3 handgun. He'll turn around to face you, 1 sniper. Run around to his side, 3 handgun. Just keep repeat that. When you need to reload the handgun, by the way, you get a trophy, the first, not the last. When you need to reload your handgun, just skip shooting him for that part. Obviously do sniper shots, he'll lunge at you, you'll move out of the way, you'll reload, and then he'll start spinning around again. Yeah, so basically when you got reload, just do not shoot him with 3 bullets at a time. Just reload and then switch back to sniper rifle. Right, once he's dead, now to collect all of the yummy loot in this area. You got 2 shotgun bullets on top of there. Come this side room, there'll be a syringe, a grenade, and some handgun bullets just over there. Yep, come out next, go left. Yep, on the back wall here will be some shotgun bullets, plenty of ammo here, and down here, guys, is some handgun ammo. Some of this ammo might be from crates, but I'm pretty sure this is all fixed loot. Yeah, then over here will be another wall box, a syringe inside that one. Yeah, then carry on down here, kind of going clockwise around the garage. Shotgun ammo there. Yeah, and carry on down here, just trying to remember where all the loot is. Yep, and on that fire extinguisher box is a shock bolt. Pick it up. And there is an explosive bolt, kind of forgot where it was. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so next explosive bolt over here. Right, once you've got that, come over to these crates. There should be another grenade on the top. Yep, another wall box with sniper rifle ammo inside it. Take it, come to the side room. In here, you find another flash bolt. You'll find a syringe and some more sniper rifle ammo. Back out here, then all that's left is these handgun bullets on this crate and some more around this corner. Yep, some handgun bullets there, and that's it, guys. Head into the elevator, and that will finish your chapter. So that one should keep you busy. 2 boss fights and some tricky encounters for the first half. So that's it, chapter 10. Yeah, we'll just make a save like always. Yeah, that one took a good chunk of time. Hey, how we doing, guys? Welcome back. This is chapter 11. reunion. Kind of going through an urban environment, this one. Going through lots of buildings, outside, flooded streets, all that sort of stuff. But in terms of the encounters, quite a simple one really, with some good strategies going through, which obviously I'll be providing for you. So to begin with, we're just going to climb out of the water and just carry on along the ruined streets. There is a key on that merry-go-round to the right, but we'll be collecting it on Akuma. If you do want to get any keys, by the way, I mean, I probably should have mentioned this much earlier. There's no bad thing about getting keys. Obviously, it's going to take you more time. Getting keys, going back to hospital to use them to unlock lockers, and then going back to the story. Yeah, it's going to have a bit more time to it. But if you want to, you can grab them, and then with keys, you can go back to the hospital, open the lockers, and just find more loot. The problem is, the first 6 lockers or so might give you gel, which you can't use. So that's kind of why I've not gone too much into getting keys. Well, at all for that matter. So eventually, you're going to come inside this building. Yep, kick this door open. And in here, guys, you'll find a flashbolt. Yeah, flashbolt in the side room. Yep, you'll find the Magnum in here. Make sure you take this bad boy, but do not use it just yet. We've got just enough ammo for that, so only use it when I advise. Yep, and you've also got some sniper rifle ammo in that if you need it, and some matches on the side there near the jukebox. Yeah, no time to play a tune, guys, and start busting a move. Yeah, if you're thinking about doing a bit of head spinning or breakdancing to Sebastian, you're going to have to hold on. We are strictly trying to be professional at this point, get through a story. You just want to carry on forwards along this kind of alleyway, and as you make your way along, it will get smaller and smaller. And eventually you'll have to shimmy. And this is where your encounters are going to begin. So as soon as you exit the shimmy, there should be a medical kit just in the small part to the right. We're going to grab that. I never use them. They give you 4 health, by the way, if you didn't know. And I think you can hold an infinite stock of them. Whereas everything else, you've got a certain amount of stock you can hold. So you want to have your pistol ready. Come to about here. Look at that gate and try to trigger that firefighter. And shoot him in the leg, guys, or in the kneecaps. Knock him down. And then drop a match. Despite him being a firefighter, probably with his firefighter clothing on, he'll still burn. It's probably expired. It's kind of lost its protection now. But yeah, you want to come around here next and headshot this guy with a handgun. Just shoot him a few times. That's it, the handgun, to pop his head. And come along to his fence. Equip your sniper rifle. Headshot that guy. There's 3 enemies here. 1 to the right, we've just done. This one through the middle. Headshot him. And then 1 to the left. Headshot at least 3 before you jump over. And they'll just be standing there. That's it. Once you've popped some heads. 3 heads in total. And that one at the back. Jump over the fence. Come around this fence. Equip a shock bolt and put it between the fence here. Just in the middle of that little gap. Because some enemies will be coming through there. And they have to run through that gap to get to you. So lob it in the middle of that gap. Come through this fence. There's a grenade just on your left. And then you want to sneak kill this officer. Yep. Sneak kill that security guard. Once you've done so, come up this ramp. And grab the handgun bullets on the side of the container. Drop off around the corner here to the right will be some shotgun ammo. And once you're ready, guys, make sure that shock bolt has been placed. Try to open the door. Yep, give it a gentle nudge. And you'll see loads of enemies burst in here. They'll run straight into your shock bolt. Do not tell them it's there. Now quickly sprint it over, drop a match and light up all 3 at once. There you go. Coming in next where the enemies came from. Grab the matches to your right. And grab the sniper rifle ammo before you grab the key. Grab the sniper rifle ammo first, reload, and then grab the old-fashioned key. As soon as you grab the old-fashioned key, start sprinting to that door we tried to open earlier. If you're quick, the enemies will not get a chance to activate, I guess, and start shooting you. That's it. Unlock the door with the old-fashioned key. Yeah, an old-fashioned door requires an old-fashioned key. Quickly come around here. Do not wait because the enemies weren't. They will actually chase you through that door. They will lose track of you eventually. At the top of that walkway, by the way, are some handgun bullets if you need them. But just come down to the bottom once you're ready. Come along the side here and go down the container. Yeah, make way over here. The floor will collapse. Like so. You get a bit of blood on your face. And once you fall in, climb out onto this car. Grab the handgun ammo if you need it. Swim through this pipe, and now there's going to be a sea monster. Yeah, Loch Ness monster is going to be roaming these waters. So what you're going to do, you're going to shoot down the bodies, and they're going to distract it, and you're going to quickly swim for it. Yeah, to the far end. So shoot down that. Don't worry, it's a green light, you're okay to go. That's it, shoot down the corpse and quickly swim across. That's it, climb out on this car and then quickly jump in again. Climb out onto the road ahead. Right, then what you're going to do here, you're going to lob a bottle to the left, shoot down the two bodies, and you're going to run around the right. There's actually a little walkway on the right, so you can move a bit quicker. Yeah, shoot down the two bodies, and then throw the bottle, or do it the opposite way around. So bottle, two bodies. Run around the right side, on the car, on the walkway. Run and jump, and then quickly climb out onto the sloped highway. And you're safe for the time being. So coming up will be a bunch of enemies which spawn in this arena. And the door will lock until you kill them. Or so it seems. All you have to do to progress is kill the Rubik clone. And if you know where he spawns, you can pretty much kill him instantly. Yeah, once you kill the Rubik clone, all the enemies will die as well. There's quite a bit of loot in here. I'm just going to show you the important stuff. So down the side of that police car are some shotgun bullets just there. Down the side here, there's a freeze bolt stuck in the windscreen of that car. Yep, carry on further down the street, down the path, you'll find a case. Take these magnum bullets, very important. Take them. There'll be some matches in the pram. And you want to fight a shock bolt about there, guys. Put a shock bolt about there. Because when the Rubik clone spawns, that's where he's going to spawn. That'll shock him straight away. Then just run up to him, drop a match, and that's it. Game over for all the enemies in this area. Yeah, approach the shutter door, it will close, or after a certain amount of time has passed. Watch this guy, he's going to get shocked straight away, poor guy. That's it, just go and drop a match on him, guys. That's it, all enemies dead, that quick. On a Kuma, I think there's two of them, but that one still spawns in that spot, so it's very quick to kill. Shock bolt, match, dead. Once you come near, quickly go left, grab the trap parts. If you carry on too far forwards, you'll get warped to the hospital, and then trap parts will despawn. So grab the trap parts first, and then carry on forward. Trigger this brief scene.
You gotta be kidding.
Yep, so once in the hospital, go into the corridor, guys, and have a look in the mirror on the left.
Is this his?
Yep, just apply your lipstick if it's starting to fade, and then go in. Right, so this bit's coming up can be quite tricky. Just try to follow my instructions the best you can. Remember, there is a text guide if you miss something I say. So there'll be a checkpoint. Crouch through here. Have sniper rifle equipped. Now, headshot that enemy. If you miss a shot, reload. Grab the matches. Drop down here and grab the sniper rifle ammo. Reload your weapon first. Come all the way around to the right. Grab that shock bolt leaning against a rail, turn around and headshot that punk. Yeah, give him a good old headshot. Once you've done so, do not jump up here just yet, it will trigger a bunch more enemies once you approach that shutter. Equip your shock bolt, and you want to craft, you want 3. So craft some more, you want 3 in total. You're going to put a shock bolt in front of the shutter, about 1 step, but slightly to the left. About there. That's it, run down, these 2 enemies will run out. Don't get too close, they might shoot you from a distance. Once they're both stunned, run up to them, guys, drop a match. That's them 2 dead. Now do that 2 more times. Another shock bolt. Now you can put it about in the middle, about 1 to 2 steps in front. Them 2 enemies will run into it. Once they're stunned, run up and drop a match. Do it 1 more time. the next wave will be 3 enemies. So again, 1 to 2 steps in front and in the middle. If it's too close, what will happen is the shutter will close in front of one of the stunned enemies, and when you drop a match, it will not affect him. And if it's too far away, some of them might get kind of a small gap to run past the bolt without getting stunned. So that's it. Once they're all dead, there should be 2 more left to come down, and these 2 will have rifles. So you do not want to get too close. One of them will stay behind the shutter, and another one will run out to you. So what you're going to do for the first one, you're going to come here, get your shotgun ready. As soon as he drops down and kind of starts turning towards you, knock him down. You should knock him towards the edge. Now, because it's right near the edge, 1 pistol shot will knock him off. Wait for him to stand up, and there you go. Shoot him between the cheeks. That'll make him fall down. Right, 1 more enemy left. We're going to have to kind of use a grenade on this guy. If you can do this with 2 grenades, that's great. Because there's a strategy I did on the boss on chapter 12. It kind of relies on having 3. It used to, but now I do it with 2, so it will work. You need at least 1 grenade once you finish this. Try to time it so your grenade kind of lands near the shutter just before the shutter opens, or just after it opens. So you duck down and the grenade rolls in just as the shutter will raise. That way you shouldn't get shot. Like I say, you should be able to kill him with 2 grenades. If it takes 3, do not use any more. You want to keep at least 1 grenade. We need 2 grenades for chapter 12. Right, so I've got 1 grenade left. There's obviously 1 grenade up there near the railing. Drop down here next. There was handgun ammo actually behind that shutter door before I climbed the ladder. In this tunnel, in this pipe, is a grenade. So I've got 2 grenades now. And round the back here is some handgun ammo. Yep, and round the left here is a syringe on the floor. You do not need to break that lock. We're not going to be using that door. Yeah, syringe there. And you want to equip your magnum ready. So yeah, make sure you got the magnum ready, guys. We want to use 1 bullet. There's some matches on the side there as well, by the way, near this generator. So once you're ready, like I say, grab the matches. I'm probably going to grab them afterwards. Make sure you've got the magnum equipped, and then turn the crank. Now, as soon as these 2 enemies come down with rifles, there's going to be a checkpoint. I'm going to reload that checkpoint. That's it. And each time you reload, you'll be facing 1 enemy. Now, the enemy you're kind of facing, kill him with a body shot to the chest. Well, body shot to the foot just doesn't work. That's why it's called a body shot. Yeah, so a body shot of a magnum. Use only 1 bullet. If you use any more, reload. And then equip a flashbolt. Now, once that guy climbs to the top of the ladder, let him take a few steps and then run down. That way, all the enemies should be climbing up, as you can see. Now, with flashbolt, shoot it to the left of that barrier so it stuns the enemy with the rifle camped behind it. And then quickly climb this ladder. That's it. And get the gondola. You have to operate the lever. Yep, operate the lever to unlock it, guys. There'll be a checkpoint, and then grab all these goodies. Trap parts, shotgun bullets, sniper, and handgun. Right, try to follow me exactly here. Right, so first of all, handgun that guy on the left when he's near the edge, and this guy, shoot the barrel to kill him. Yeah, when an enemy's near the edge, they'll fall off. So first of all, there'll be 2 enemies on the left. Shoot the first one with the handgun when he's near the edge, and then shoot the barrel to kill the second. That's 2 enemies dead. Next up, kill the Molotov guy on the upper left when he stops to knock him off. There you go. Shoot this guy when he's near the edge to knock him off, and the second guy which drops down beside him to knock him off. Try not to shoot that barrel. If you do, it doesn't really matter. And then shoot this guy on the upper walkway when he stops. That's it, to knock him off. Right, next up, there's going to be a guy on the left, so get ready for that. Yep, this guy with a rifle. Wait till he stops near the edge. Shoot him once to knock him off. There we go. And then you want to shoot this guy and the other guy who drops down, these 2. Normally you can shoot that barrel, but I'd already shot it. Now this guy on the left with a Molotov. Quickly shoot him with a sniper rifle. Shoot them barrels on the back left, and then shoot this barrel on the top right to kill that guy. Now hopefully that barrel on the bottom left killed all these enemies on the left. If not, just knock that final enemy off on the left with a handgun. And that is it, guys. Yep. Good luck trying to keep up with my instructions there, but it's all wrote down on the text guide. if you couldn't quite keep up. You can always slow down the footage to make it easier. So once you get off, yeah, make sure you grab any ammo already on the gondola before you leave. Just reload your weapons if you need to. Yeah, there's going to be 2 magnum bullets. Make sure you get these without dropping down, so you will not be able to get back up. So make sure you run against the ledge, so you jump across. Run against the ledge. That's it, so you jump across. Grab that 2 magnum ammo. That's it, very important. Make sure you grab the 2 magnum ammo. Your magnum ammo should be full at this point. Right, come along here next along this pipe work and into this room. Right, interact this vending machine. Press it a few times and eventually a bomb will fall out. So be ready to quickly disarm it. What you can do, since it falls out, you can crouch just in case you pick up the gel by mistake and the bomb goes off. Just like normal. These bombs, basically how they're going to be on Akuma, they're going to have like a little tiny safe area where you have to press a button. That's exactly how they're like on Akuma. So the R3 weapon wheel trick works really well with them. Yeah, come along this far office next, grab the handgun bullets and shotgun bullets on the left. Again, another vending machine. Spam the buttons until the bomb falls out. Yep, and then disarm it. Again, open the weapon wheel to slow down the time. Right, once you've done so, in the middle here, there'll be some sniper rifle ammo, if you need it. Carrying forward, and on the right in the corner are some more matches. Yep, and there'll be some more matches around this corner, the final room. Yep, there it is on that blue box. Right, we'll jump outside next and we're going to have that beast in the water chasing us again. But you'll find Kidman. She's in a bit of distress. We're going to have to go and rescue her. Yeah, so jump down and then shoot the bodies on the left. Yeah, 2 bodies you can shoot. And then quickly jump and swim through that gate before it closes again. That's it, swim on through. And then go left and go straight up the steps. Yeah, just going to come up here so we can snipe this enemy and get some handgun bullets. Because we're getting a little bit low. Yeah, so there's a checkpoint. So come to the end of the walkway and you see an enemy down below.
Hold on.
Help! There's too many of them!
Yep, so snipe him. Once you've done so, head back, grab the handgun bullets in the corner if not already. Come down the bottom and you want to climb on top of that car just to the left. On this car should be 2 bottles. We're going to throw the 2 bottles and shoot down the body. And we're going to swim to the kind of, not that car ahead, but the next car around the corner. So yeah, lob 2 bottles. Yep, then shoot down that corpse in the distance. Once you've done so, jump in. Quickly swim around the corner. And exit via this far car. Once you're on the car, shoot down the body up ahead. There's some handgun bullets on the roof, as you can see. Yep, shoot down that body. And then quickly run and jump across. As it try to jump on the plank, because then you can jump it again. Because see, I only just make it here before it closes. Right, once through there, that's it. No more monster. Yeah, make your way to the top. And we're going to rescue Kidman now. You want to get ready with 1 shock bolt. Yeah, you're going to need 1 shock bolt for this bit. And then any remaining, we'll just knock them down with the shotgun and burn them. So yeah, get rid of your shotgun, guys. There's some matches on the left here, by the way. Yeah, you want to come straight around this corner and lob a bolt about there. Watch out for that bear trap, by the way. Do not want to walk into that bear trap and get triggered. Get trapped. Now, all the enemies will rush to you. Just burn them all with a match, like so. Any remaining, just knock them down with a shotgun and drop a match. I got quite a lot there with 1 match. So now what we're going to do, we're going to disarm this bear trap, disarm the bomb. Do not go too close to Kidman yet, so it will trigger a brief scene and 2 more enemies will spawn in. So yeah, disarm that bomb, disarm the bear trap, grab the matches on the far shelf, and then that's all the loot in this room you want. Head over to this door now and rescue Kidman.
If you hadn't come along.
Right, 2 more enemies going to spawn. Be ready for your shotgun to knock them back and then light them up.
Save it for later. There are probably more of them around.
Look out!
Yeah, Kidman will take care of one. This is probably the only point in the game when she's accurate. Yes, knock them both down. If you're lucky, burn them both with one match. If not, just do them 2 separately. Equip your handgun. Come around this corner and there'll be an enemy with a rifle. Just try to hit him when you can. Obviously, you let him stop firing first before you open up. That's it. Once you've taken care of him, head on through and head down the stairwell. There'll be a match at the bottom. Yeah, just at the bottom on the right. There you go, on that little trolley. Head out afterwards onto the walkway.
I'm glad you're all right. Ever since the church,
You were at the church?
Yep, and then at the bottom we're going to go through a door on the right and make our way up into the control room. You've got a big kind of gas chamber coming up,
Leslie.
and if you shoot any weapons in the gas chamber,
and ran though.
it will make the chamber explode because it's quite flammable. But for some reason, flashbolts seem to work. Yeah, because there's one point where you need to escape, and there's 4 enemies waiting behind the shutter door.
I think we've all
But
been
if you
seeing
shoot the
things
flashbolt,
tonight.
it flash them all,
Have you been having
and you can
those
get by them
things?
without any danger.
Why?
Joseph was. It's like he was turning into one of those things.
Once you hook around this fence, you need to climb up the steps and enter the doorway. There'll be a few cutscenes when you come in here. Yeah, more cutscenes, more mannequins. So once you stand up, you need to wait a moment to be able to exit. I'm not quite sure if you do have to interact with the doors or not. I mean, I usually do.
What is this?
Yeah, you just got a gas room coming up, and then you pretty much finish a chapter.
You attacked me.
So yeah, just wait for the dialogue to finish.
You might try to stop me through.
There's no loot in this room, which I remember.
What are you talking about?
It's just you and the shelves. Yeah, so we're waiting for that door to open.
Shit!
Get it open. Get it open. Get it open.
Leslie?
Yeah,
is that you?
Leslie will unlock it for you. So straight after, you'll bash on through. There'll be a cutscene. You'll get a checkpoint. I meant to say checkpoint, not cutscene. Right, when you go through this door, guys, you're in the gas room, the gas chamber. Do not fire any bombs. Yeah, loads of gas in this room. It's very, very gassy. You might want to add to that gas. Now would be the perfect time. Just make sure you do not fire your weapons. So you just want to sprint through here. Crouch beneath these shelves through the kind of little crawl space. Through here, the enemy will burst out from that container. Quickly climb this ladder, and you should be able to get through without taking any damage. Right, along here next, and what I normally do at the end, I crouch before I drop off. So I'm already crouched. That's it. While I crouch, come around this corner. That guy will kind of walk through here, then he'll kind of start sprinting, as you can see there. Ignore the first right, it's just like a little alcove, and take a second right, this one here. Now come around here, you'll see a guy just over there. He's going to walk left, and then he's going to kind of spin around and go back to the right. Wait a moment, go behind him, guys, and get a sneak kill. Right, grab this axe if you want to. Then turn around and you want to sneak kill that guy next. Yep, that's it. Now get your flashbolt ready. You're going to need it very soon. Now with them 2 dead, quickly come in here. Grab the factory keycard. Now before them enemies get a chance to attack you, sprint back down to where you dropped down initially. Grab the matches, guys, and open the shutter door with your factory keycard. And be ready to shoot a flashbolt. Yep, there we go. 4 of them, guys. The sickles. So once you stun them, climb a ladder behind. That's it. And while they're kind of trying to figure out what just happened, Yep, escape the building onto the walkway. That is not a bomb, it's just a red light. And that's Joseph. Yeah, it's about to get on the school bus. Yeah, just slide down the ladder. Yeah, this next chapter takes place on that school bus. You got a boss coming up, quite a few fights, and there's a missed trophy at the end of it, which is quite annoying. But I'll touch on that in the next part. Yeah, and you also want to make sure you got a grenade on the short key and also the magnum. And you want to make sure you got the magnum equipped for this part. Yeah, come this open container, guys. There'll be one handgun bullet, one sniper, and one shotgun. I don't know why it's one of each. Yeah, so one sniper, one shotgun, one handgun. Take them. Like I say, make sure you got the grenades on the shortcut key and also the magnum on the shortcut key. And you want to equip the magnum, because as soon as this fight starts in chapter 12, you need to hit the boss in the mouth very quickly to make the fight go by a bit quicker. If you forget, you can change weapon at the start. I have done it before, but it just makes it a bit easier if you've already got the magnum equipped. So yeah, come up here, guys, to finish the chapter. That's it, chapter 11 done. 4 more to go, and then we can start Akuma. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back to part 12, guys. Quick one, this is called The Ride, but you need to try to follow me quite closely in order for this all to work out exactly the same. You need to be quite accurate to begin with, and you should have the magnum equipped already, because we had it equipped at the end of the previous chapter. Pretty much because as soon as we get control, we're going to begin by quickly getting magnum mouth shots on the boss. Yeah, you want to shoot him in the mouth, it seems to work better. So straight away, shoot him in the mouth. Like so, just shoot him once in the mouth, it should knock him back like that. If it doesn't, you probably missed. So first of all, shoot him in the mouth with the magnum. Move to the front of the bus, where I am now. Get ready for your grenade. As soon as you see the first parasite fall down, lob your grenade. Make sure it falls and blows up below him. That's it, straight after. Yep, you want to switch to your handgun. And as soon as you stop shaking the bush, shoot him a few times in the mouth, and that'll finish the fight. For now, for the time being. Yeah, so first of all, a quick magnum shot to the mouth. Get to the front of the bus, be ready with a grenade, lob it below him. When you see a parasite drop down, then equip your handgun, and once you're ready and he stops shaking the bus, guys, shoot him in the mouth a few times to finish this first phase. Right, once you're waiting to reach the second part of this level, reload all your weapons, guys, and pick any ammo in the area. And you want to make sure you've got harpoons equipped on your crossbow, because we're going to be using them, and you want to. So if you don't have any harpoons for your bolt, your crossbow, craft some and make sure they're equipped on it ready. And you want to begin by having the handgun equipped. Now straight away, aim at that red barrel, because pretty much an enemy is going to run up to it straight away. So be ready to aim and shoot that red barrel.
Now what?
Like so. Then switch your sniper rifle. Quickly headshot this guy. Yep, and then use sniper rifle to shoot that guy. And if it doesn't finish him off, then just finish him off with your handgun, like so. So handgun on the barrel to begin with. Then headshot the guy on the left with a sniper. Then sniper the third guy and finish him off with a handgun. Next, shoot them 3 big crates directly above the bus. Yeah, make sure it's the 3 big crates you shoot and none other. Then get back to sniper rifle, be ready to shoot that guy once he appears. And this guy, charge up a fully charged harpoon and shoot him. And that should send him out the map, because that guy normally respawns when you kill him. But if you send him out the map, it shouldn't happen. Right, and then back to your handgun. Next up, you should get 2 snipers that appear. But what should happen is the sniper on the left should run into the barrel on the left and kind of push it between him and the second sniper. You'll see in a second. Like so, and then just shoot that barrel, guys, and that'll kill them both. Right, back over here. Yep, and back over to your harpoon. Now charge up ready. As soon as you see the first enemy appear, and you get a good shot, a good window to shoot him, I'm going to send him out the map. This will be a dynamite enemy, that other one we sent out the map for Harpoon was a Molotov enemy. So there he is. Send him out the map, like so. That's it. And then kill that guy with your handgun or something else. Yeah, and then once you killed him, guys, that's it. You do not need to kill any others. That's it. Once he's dead, go and hide at the front of the bus with Kidman. And now you just need to wait. Yeah, so because we sent that Molotov enemy out the map with the first Harpoon and the Dynamite enemy out the map with the second, they're not going to respawn when your teammates keep killing them. Because if they did, they would keep jumping down and lobbing Dynamite at you. But if you do it in that same order we did that, all the enemies remaining shouldn't be able to get a good angle to attack you. So you can just kind of camp here and wait for the time limit to expire. Yeah, there's a hidden time limit on this encounter. And once it's finished, one of the enemies will kind of explode a massive tanker and they can move on. And you have that spider boss again. So with this spider boss, you want to get ready. So make sure you got grenades in the hotkey and also the magnum. You're going to be using them. So you want grenades, magnum, and you'll probably need a handgun as well. So make sure they're in the hotkey. You can put the shotgun in the hotkey as well, just in case you might need that. You've got 2 grenades for this bit, it's better. But you've probably only got 1 left like I did, because earlier on back in chapter 11 I said you need to keep at least 1 grenade when we're on that shutter encounter, and we picked another grenade shortly afterwards, leaving us with 2. But if you had 3, this second part of the spider fight can go a bit better. But we're going to make it work with just 2 grenades. Yep, so once our tanker explodes, that's the scripted part I was talking about. Once the time limit expires, keep it at the front because that sniper might still be able to shoot you just as the bus gets going. And there's a checkpoint. So for this next part of the spider fight, yep, so just like before, have your magnum ready, equipped, and you're going to mouth shot the boss twice. If you mess it up, just reload checkpoint. So hit the boss in the mouth twice quickly with the magnum. So as soon as you get control, yep, bang, and again. That's it. Then move to the front of the bus, get your grenade ready just like before, and once you see the first parasite, guys, lob it underneath. That's it. We'll start shaking the bus, and now you want to switch it over to your magnum, and you might want to get an explosive bolt ready or a shock bolt. You'll find out why in a second. Now with your magnum, once you stop shaking the bus, again shoot him in the mouth twice with the magnum, no more. We need to save them bullets. And once you shot him in the mouth twice, the magnum, shoot him in the face for the head until he's dead, guys, with a handgun. Yeah, it shouldn't take many bullets, and then with your crossbow you can use that to kill the parasites. Yeah, so if you use the shock bolt, if you use an explosive bolt, the blast might damage you. So use the shock bolt, guys, and that'll just instantly kill him. You can try to pick him off with a handgun, but it's quite tricky. I miss a lot of the time and they grab me. But if you do it that way for the shock bolt, just kill all 3 instantly. And that's it, yep, for the spider. So it was magnum twice to the mouth. We ran to the front, then we lobbed a grenade beneath him when the first parasite appeared. And then we waited for him to stop shaking the bus, so he'll get a trophy arachnophobia. Then after he stopped shaking the bus, we shot him in the mouth twice with the magnum again. And then we switched over to handgun and finish him off with more mouth shots from the handgun. And then once he was dead, we used a shock bolt to kill all the parasites which were left on the bus. Grab any ammo once you're done, because after this cutscene, you will not be able to get back on the bus and you will lose all that ammo.
Don't let any of them on board.
Right, so straight away, the enemies are probably going to be facing you, so you might want to reload checkpoint here. If you don't reload checkpoint, just make sure you crouch straight away. That's it. Grab that bottle, grab the explosive bolts, some matches there if you need them. And what we want to do with that bottle, guys, is lob it at them red barrels. You see them red barrels in the distance to the right? Lob the bottle at them. Don't lob it on them, lob it at the front of them. Otherwise, if you try to lob it on them, normally it will just miss them completely. That's it. Wait for the 2 enemies to run over to find out what the noise was. And then shoot the barrels to kill them both instantly. Switch to your sniper and kill that enemy camped in the distance near the ambulance. Just get a headshot quickly like so. Once he's dead, reload your sniper, switch your handgun, reload that. Some handgun bullets here. 6. Come around this corner where them 2 enemies were and grab this bottle. Sometimes this bottle despawns, I'm not quite sure why. If it does, reload checkpoint because we need that bottle. Crouch at this point, there's another bottle there. You just saw me kick it. We'll grab that in a second. Now crouch about here and lob a bottle at the side of that car, at that door, which I did. Now a bunch of enemies will go to investigate. There's about 6 more enemies left in this area. So wait for them all to go and investigate, and they want to lob a bottle to the left of that barrel in the distance. You have to lob it to the left because otherwise all the enemies will kind of block your view of the barrel and you will not be able to shoot it. Right, once they've all gone to look at the barrel where you lob the bottle and stopped, shoot the barrel to kill all of them. Now stay crouched just in case another enemy goes to investigate, like this poor fellow. Now we're going to sneak kill that enemy. So watch out because there's a bomb there. I was going to crouch past a bomb and disarm it later. This might not go exactly the same because you might have one enemy not go to investigate. So right now I've got one enemy remaining. You might have 2. But those last 2 enemies normally patrol around that top area, around that blue car and that barrel I was just pointing at. So all I'm going to do now is I'm just going to wait for the enemy to walk closer to that barrel. You can just use a shotgun, guys, if you want. And anybody remaining, if they do get sight of you, just knock them down with the shotgun and drop a match. The guy normally, this guy up here, he almost never gets triggered by them bottles you lobbed. But that last woman we killed with the sneak kill, sometimes she does get triggered, sometimes she doesn't. So she might be with that guy as well. But yeah, kill that barrel to kill him. Now that's all the enemies dead for the time being. I'm going to disarm that bomb. And to the left, by the way, to the front and to the left, there'll be some matches and some gel, I believe. Yeah, some handgun bullets there and another bomb. Yeah, that woman we killed, second to last enemy we killed. She normally patrols in this area where I am now, and she'll kind of walk up here where we killed that final enemy as well. There's a bear trap just there. Right, and once you're ready, come over here. Now, once you go so far past this truck, an enemy will spawn behind it. Did you see his feet appear? If you slowed down my video, you would have just saw some feet magically appear. Once they appear, move back and shoot that barrel from beneath the truck, guys, to kill him. Yep, there she is. She's burning. Right, come to the ambulance, guys, and grab the homostatic to trigger a checkpoint. Now, we've got a very annoying trophy coming up. Yeah, grab that. You might want to back up your save now, because if you mess up this trophy and you let the game create a checkpoint after messing up the trophy, you have to do the whole chapter again. So you might want to back up your save if you have the means to do so. This is PS4 anyway, so you will have the means. You just need a USB dongle. Right, so once you get to the back of that truck, have to grab in the hemostatic. A gunner will appear, and he's going to snipe him like so. You can just see the top of his head. Right, and then get a flashbolt ready. You're going to sprint up here, and you're going to flash all these enemies. Shoot it in the middle, and it should get them all. And you can actually climb on the front of that yellow bus. It must be on the front. Look where I am when I climb up. Just on the front near the grill. That's it. Then come over here and over to the bus. Yeah, so this trophy, guys, if you get to the end and the trophy doesn't pop when you see it pop from me, close game, reload, because once the cutscene's finished, there'll be a checkpoint and you have to redo the old chapter or download a save. But if the trophy doesn't pop when it does for me, just close the game and retry from that checkpoint back in the ambulance. Because what can happen is, as soon as this starts, you can literally hit an enemy straight away. It's a bit random, there's nothing you can do about it. You pretty much have to avoid all the enemies in this bus ride. We're going to go right to begin with. That's it. Do you see, just when I bash through these first few cars, there's an enemy right near the front, but I just happened to miss him. Yeah, so go right to begin with, guys, and then just move left and right when you see a gap, like so. But at the far end, make sure you're to the right, because if you go left into the tanker, it'll force you right and you'll likely drive into an enemy. But what can happen is as soon as you get in the bus and bash through the first bunch of cars, that trophy there, guys, that doesn't pop, close the game and retry from that ambulance checkpoint. Yeah, what can happen when you go through the first bunch of cars, you can actually hit an enemy, but you won't see it. You'll just see a blood splatter. You might not realise that you hit an enemy. So bear that in mind. And that'll be it, guys. Chapter 12, another one in the back. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on Chapter 13. Hey, welcome back, guys, to Chapter 13. This is Casualties. Of course, we're on the Evil Within, the survival playthrough. Some good news is I have actually begun on Akuma. I'm up to Chapter 5 at the moment with recording. Of course, I've still got to edit those, but we're going to be going through all these videos. They'll be released sort of in order. Survival, then Akuma, and then of course the cleanup at the end. And to begin with, I did lob a few of these videos up kind of daily to begin, but it's kind of slowed down a bit now to kind of one per day, just because I'm a little bit busy at the moment, guys, and there's a few other games coming up, which I'm probably going to be doing alongside this. So yeah, it's probably going to be 1 or 2 videos daily going forward. Hopefully maybe in a week I can get a few more going up daily. But anyway, once you start guys, go in that room to the left. There'll be some shotgun bullets if you need them. Once you're ready, drop down here. There'll be some trap parts on the vending machine. And then you want to deactivate this acid trap. These take quite a while to disarm, but you get 2 trap parts when you do so. Sorry, 1 trap part actually. Yeah, there'll be 1 trap part just after it on the floor as well. Pick that one up and then carry on through the corridor. And there'll be some handgun bullets around the corner, because you need them anyway to shoot the elevator cable.
Jesus. What could cause this much damage?
And some of these encounters in this chapter, they're quite hard to optimize a way to kill every single enemy without any kind of risk, or you know, without incident, I guess. You know, without, you know, them discovering you, attacking, you having to improvise. Yeah, it's quite tricky to get rid of them without any sort of incident at all. Yeah, handgun bullets just there guys. Shoot the cable, drop down and go through a crawl space. And because there's not really anything mega useful in this first big encounter, I kind of decided, after spending like a good few hours trying to get a good route where we can kind of go from one sneak kill to another, I just decided to just run straight through it and lob in a few shock bolts near the end. And if I'm honest, I think I'm going to do the same on Akuma as well. Like I said, there is a bit of loot in the area, but it's no collectibles. And what I remember, of course, we'll go more into the collectibles on Akuma. But yeah, and when it comes to resources, there is quite a few in the area, but we're not going to need them going forward. We'll be able to make do without them, so it's not a big trouble. Trust me, if you try killing all these enemies, it just becomes messy. Because there's 2 of them. When you kill them enemies, it spawns another enemy. So you kind of, you think there might be only 6 to kill because there's only 6, but when you kill a few of them, it spawns additional enemies. So this is what I mean. It's, you try to be quiet, but then another enemy spawns in anyway and kind of runs to your location. So what you want 2 shock bolt, craft them ready. And on the right guys, just after that little brief scene, is a match. 2 matches. Disarm this trap. Like I say, make sure you've crafted 2 shock bolts. We're going to need them going forward. Right, sprint around here. There'll be a checkpoint. Quickly, from this point on, you need to be quick so it triggers all the enemies. Disarm that tripwire. Come through this doorway. Around this room, you have to come this way so there's an acid trap. Round here, come left in this corner. Run down here, past that enemy. Lob a shock bolt about there. And a shock bolt just outside that broken piece of wall. Run past them guys and deactivate this acid trap. Now, as you can see, all the enemies are going to run into it. And the reason you put that second one in front of that gap in the wall is because the enemy which can come through there has a shotgun. And you want to stun him as soon as, before he gets around the corner, otherwise he might just shoot you before he gets stunned. And that's how to get through that bit nice and quick guys. So once you drop down here, there'll be a checkpoint. Disarm this trap. And as you go through this corridor, there'll be some shotgun bullets on the right there as well. Yep, you want to go right. Take this right path. You want to crouch, because there's a keeper around the corner. Yeah, tripwire there you want to disarm. So disarm that. Yeah, tripwire around the corner here, guys. So disarm it. And wait for that keeper to move on. Yeah, this way come around the back of him so he doesn't notice you. Yeah, grab them trap parts. Obviously keep crouched so you don't trigger him. Come this side room. There'll be some matches on that little side desk if you need them. I didn't mean to grab them. Gel. Be some shotgun bullets there in the corner. And then outside here guys, disarm the 2 mines which the keeper put down, and they're going to disarm the acid trap. Yeah, I spent so long that encounter we just ran through a few minutes ago. I spent so long trying to get a good route through it where we're killing every enemy, but it just always get a bit messy towards the end. It's just too tricky to do it without a bit of skill, of course. Yeah, so here, drop down into this crawl space. I'm trying to make strategies as accessible as possible, so don't really rely on too much experience, because if you're going through this for the first time, you're not going to have a lot of experience. So I'm trying to come up with strategies which don't really require much of a time investment to get that strategy working for you. So crouch through here, and then you're going to slide down here, and there'll be some magnum ammo at the bottom. Make sure you pick this up. And as I've said in the previous videos, do not choose any Magnum ammo unless I advise. We've pretty much just got enough for what we need. So in this corridor, interrupt the mirror room door. It will trigger a brief scene. You have to do this to progress, because you get warped to hospital, and when you come back, the door will unlock then, which you need to go through next.
Lays out the bait, gets his victim all worked up. His unholy traps.
Yeah, so as soon as you spawn in the mirror, he's going to interrupt the mirror ahead of you to come back to here.
I had to know the truth, and he knew it.
Yeah, once they finish chatting. Yeah, so go in that mirror behind Tatiana.
Am I going
That's
crazy?
it, it's just been given a good polish. Yep, go in. I guess checking her makeup ready for when Sebastian comes in. Right, once back in here guys, kick the door open. Now this door should unlock once you approach it. Drop in, and in this room down here should be some, you got a syringe. There's actually some trap parts I forgot. I'm going to come back in a minute and get them. Come out and go right. Disarm that trap. Yep, and I'll just go back in and get them trap parts. There they are. Kind of forgot for a moment. Yeah, just in the corner there. Pick them up. Lob them screws in your pocket. Right, sprint here. Wait for a moment, and now sprint. As soon as he notices you, sprint, run around him on his right, and quickly get in the crawl space, and he should miss you. When the crossbows attached to his hips explode. It's actually got an explosive bolt attached to each testicle for maximum carnage. Yep, so once you drop into the kitchen, grab a freeze bolt, grab the trap parts. There should also be a box of matches as well. Yeah, just over here, but it's only got one match left inside. Come to the next kitchen next. Make our way through guys, up steps and into the main canteen area. Right, there'll be a brief cutscene. You'll see Josephine run away from the keeper. Yeah, the bank manager over there. He's going to be chasing Josephine. Yep. Josephine don't quite know yet that he can't actually shoot the safe. Yep, and there's Ruvik, just to say hello. Right, once you get control back, there'll be a shock bolt just on the corner of this counter. There'll be a checkpoint as well. Yeah, grab a shock bolt just here on the corner and disarm these two traps. There's going to be kind of a load of green spinning discs appear soon on the floor, and if they run into you, they will damage you. And 3 spawn to begin with, but more spawn later on once you get near the end. You can destroy them. I think a shock bolt works. You can also use 2 hanger bullets or 1 shotgun bullet, but the shotgun bullet must land for it to kill it in one shot. So yeah, there they are, and straight in front of you after they spawn guys is another shock bolt, so make sure you grab that second shock bolt. And as you can see there, if you shoot one on target with the shotgun, it will kill it. And disarm this tripwire. You're going to come up the left path. Watch out for flame traps and crouch beneath here, because as you can see, the spikes coming out of the ceiling, and there was another tripwire there I just disarmed. So yeah, make sure you disarm that tripwire. Again, watch out for the traps, but watch out for this. Sorry, watch out for the spinning blade, but watch out for the spikes coming out as well. Yep, here, there's a tripwire. Just wait for the flames to disappear, and a spike just come out that firewall there as well. Yeah, grab the trap parts, and then what you want to do is lob a shock bolt down here, guys, and then start disarming the acid trap. You put the shock bolt there to protect you while you're doing this, because once you approach this acid, yeah, as you can see, that just saves my bacon. Yeah, because once you approach the acid trap, it spawns a few more of them discs. Right, come in the corridor, go right, gonna grab a bit of loot. In this cabinet, you got a syringe, you got a little boss fight coming up by the way as well. You got some handgun bullets there, you got some shotgun bullets, and that's all there is in that little story. So what you want for this fight, you want 2 shock bolts, you need 4 sniper bullets, and 2 shotgun. You're always going to start off with shock bolts, so there's going to be 2 keepers here. There's more, but you only have to kill 2 to progress. What you're going to do, you're going to stay where you are when you spawn, lob a shock bolt on the floor, so the keeper will run straight into it. Then once the keeper is stunned, it's a sniper, shotgun, sniper, shotgun to the body. And then quickly lob another shock bolt down at your feet, and do the same to the second again. Sniper, shotgun, sniper, shotgun. Just be careful, because in between the first and the second keeper, one of them spinning discs will spawn on the floor. And you see it gets very close to me. So what you might want to do first, after killing the first keeper, quickly aim on the disc. Yeah, try not to be too slow. You need to be quick before he gets a chance to recover. Yeah, see that with a spin disc, so be very careful. You might want to just lob a shot bolt down quickly. And then shoot the disc, or shoot the disc first before you lob a shock bolt. So as you can see, the disc spawns a long time before the keeper does. Yeah, just watch out for the disc, guys. And there you go. Once you kill 2 keepers, come along the left, grab the shotgun bullets on the shelf on the left. A few other bits and bobs in that room, but that's all we're going to get. And then jump in this garbage chute. Like I say, this opens up once you kill 2 keepers, and that's all you want to do. The reason I stay where we are is because if you move out of the way, the keeper might avoid your shot bolt if it spawns to the side. But if you lob it right in the middle near where you spawn, it's always going to be in its path. It works quite well. Shot bolt, sniper, shotgun, sniper, shotgun, shock bolt, sniper, shotgun, sniper, shotgun. Of course, watch out for the green disc on the floor. There's a checkpoint there, so if you do mess anything up, it's really quick to retry and do it again. But yeah, once you're in the chute, and eventually you'll open the door at the bottom, hop out, grab the trap parts just on your left. Yep, and that's pretty much all there is. Going to come through these double doors, there'll be a match near the end, and then you're pretty much on chapter 14. Nice quick one, I guess, before the final 2, which are a little bit longer. I think the final 2 come in at about 20 minutes each-ish. Yeah, not too bad. All things considered, they're probably pretty quick. I think chapter 6 and chapter... Is it chapter 11 are the longest, or is it chapter 10? Chapter 6 quite long, and I think it's 10 or 11. I'm forgetting which is which, I think. But yeah, that's it, guys. End of the chapter. Another one in the bag, chapter 13. All that's left is 14, 15. And then we can crack on with Akuma. So make a save, as always, in a new slot. And thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys. This is chapter 14, Ulterior Motives. Only 2 more to go. Pretty much going through a train station and then through a kind of sewer-like area. It's quite a tricky boss at the end. The strategy will be used to kind of freeze the boss, shoot him a few times, freeze him, shoot him a few times, freeze him, shoot him a few more times, and then he's pretty much dead. So it can be a tricky boss, but we get rid of him pretty quickly. It's a nice strategy. Hope that it's going to work just as well on Akuma. But to begin with, he's going to come down these escalators. Yeah, it's come down the middle one if you want to get through without having to get around any obstacles. And once you get down these steps, there'll be some shotgun ammo in the lockers on the left if you need them. There'll be some shotgun ammo over here in this newspaper stand. And then in the door on the right, there'll be a small office with some resources inside. On the left, you've got a bomb you can deactivate to begin with. Yeah, bombs are much harder on Akuma. It's not just the smaller blue part, the gauge actually spins quicker as well. You've got trap parts there, you've got a medical kit over here on the wall. You've got some matches in the locker. And a map fragment, but you don't need it. You've got a grenade there, so you want the matches and a grenade in that little side room. And once you're done, guys, come back outside. Ignore that room on the left, it doesn't really lead to anything important. Now down here, make sure you've got a freeze bolt ready. And once you get down the escalators, you want to kind of crouch. You see that enemy sleeping near the entrance to the green line. If you go too close to him, and if you're too loud, you'll wake him up. So you want to come to his back wall, shoot a freeze bolt at that Rubik clone. As long as it hits him, when it explodes, it will kill him. And you want to crouch around this corner. Like I say, you have to crouch and stay away from that zombie laying down. Otherwise, you'll wake him up. Once on the steps, you can jog for a moment. Then at the bottom, you want to crouch again. Because if you're too noisy, that enemy harpoon to the wall will kind of animate a bit quicker. You want to come around this corner while crouched, disarm the bomb, then crouch over to him, and either when you take an harpoon or make noise, he'll pull himself out of the wall. But if you get behind him, grab the harpoon, then when he pulls himself away from the wall, you can quickly get a nice sneak kill. Works really well. And once you've done so, guys, open the shutter. Yeah, nice clean way to do that little section. Now this next bit can be quite messy, similar to that part in, was it previous chapter, where we had all the acid traps and I decided to just run through the area. We'll kind of do the same here. So you're going to come down, there's a checkpoint just there, so you have to retry, you don't have to go back too far. So open the shutter, come on through. Now you want to craft 2 flash bolts. You need 2 flash bolts for this next section. come into a train, grab a sniper rifle ammo, reload, and then what you want to try and do not run directly into Rubik clone, by the way, so he'll grab you. Yeah, you want to shoot a bolt about there. Yep, just near that doorway. If you take too long, it will not freeze, it will not stun both enemies, because one will have its back to it. And then run through a train, keep to the right, so avoid that bear trap in the middle. Shoot a second bolt in the second carriage, shoot the bear trap on the floor, because that one's directly in the middle, you can't avoid it. And then quickly carry on past the enemies out the back of the train on the left. Once outside here, shoot that explosive crossbow bolt just attached inside the carriage. That should kill the enemy inside. Come over to the doorway, shoot them bolts as well. And then once you get inside this train, shoot the probably remaining bolt just on that far exit. That's it, then drop outside, come around the corner and then into the next carriage. Yeah, in this one you have to crouch beneath some debris, and shortly after an enemy will burst through the door on the right, but there's some shotgun bullets here on the left, so just knock him down with the shotgun, guys, and drop a match on him. Yeah, you'll get over here, it'll trigger a checkpoint, and that kind of triggers the enemy coming through the doorway. Just wait for him, that's it, knock him down, drop a match, and job's good in. Yeah, so reload and grab that shotgun ammo. 4 bullets there. Right, come in the carriage, which that guy very nicely unlocked for you. And yeah, not really much in here. All you got is that syringe on the bench, and outside there'd be 2 matches. Use one of them to destroy this membrane. There's quite a few of these you have to burn in this chapter. Right, head down into the sewer next. There'll be a checkpoint. There'll be a tripwire coming up, and it's a brief edit here, so yeah, please mind the transition. There it was. Yeah, so disarm that tripwire. Come in here, grab the trap parts on the right, and then quickly sprint through this. And if you're quick enough, you shouldn't have to worry about any of the enemies, because you get past them before they get a chance to attack you. Yes, carry on forward, down these steps. There'll be a few traps coming up, so make sure you're vigilant. Yeah, gather on trap parts on your left. Crouch beneath that electric laser, and then quickly pull that lever to deactivate the second. Carry on along the path, pull this lever to deactivate the next lasers. There'll be some handgun bullets there just on the left. There's 6 bullets. Now here, run to the end, and then turn around, and you want to wait for this guy to come through us. You normally have to run to the end and then turn around for him to trigger, and you want to crouch into the crawl space behind him. There'll be some sniper rifle ammo, so do not forget to get that. 2 sniper rifle ammo. If you forget to get that, you'll fall down and you can't get back up. You have to reload. I think that's actually why I had to reload my save, that transition, because I accidentally walked off the crawl space and missed that ammo. So carry on along this sewer tunnel. Don't worry about that enemy. A massive tentacle comes and grabs him out harm's way. Yeah, turn right in this passage. There'll be a checkpoint. Grab the matches, grab the harpoon bolt. Right, there'll be a tripwire here, so make sure you're ready to disarm it. Yeah, it's probably safer to disarm it on the other side, if I'm honest. Now here, you want to keep quiet, so there's an enemy hanging on the right, and if you're too noisy, yeah, that guy there, you'll trigger him. Yeah, these hanging enemies will be triggered if you be too noisy. So up here, disarm the bomb, and then grab a freeze bolt on the floor. And in this water here is a hidden bear trap. So crouch very slowly and look out for a prompt. There it is. Yeah, very well hidden bear trap in that water. One of them things which you're not going to know about unless you've been through this already. And come to the corridor, go left, grab a grenade on the right. Follow the path, guys, matches in the corner. Take the junction box. That's it to deactivate the electric field. Some trap parts there. And then carry on to the valve at the end and drain the water. There's a long passage coming up which has about 10 of them enemies, which we've kind of seen throughout this chapter. Yeah, but you kind of have to run through them and then back again, which can be a bit tricky. So what we're kind of going to do there is we're going to kill all the enemies on the way to the junction box, because once you've got a junction box, more spawn. But if we kill them all on the way, then on the way back we have less to avoid, because on the way back they're kind of all aggro to you, but on the way they're not. Yeah, so climb this ladder, guys, syringe, shotgun bullets and handgun bullets if you need them. Then quickly climb this ladder before the enemy gets a chance to attack you. Right, once at the top, yeah, you can burn this membrane and then go back and just grab the matches at the top of the steps. Yeah, a few matches up here. Right, and squeeze through this cavity. Yeah, so another brief transition here, because my original strategy I came to realise is not very good, so I spent a good 10-15 minutes strategizing this again. Right, so what we're going to do, make sure you're crouched, you need to be quiet, stick to the left, and you want to stomp kill this enemy. Remember, if you stomp on these guys when they're laying down, you'll instant kill them. We're trying to be quiet because there's quite a lot laying down in this area, and if we trigger them all, then they're going to stand up and we're not going to be able to get that instant kill. So this next one, hanging, once you trigger him, he'll kind of fall down in a second, and once he falls down, you can quickly get another stomp kill for a nice instant kill. Now this one is the only one which is kind of walking about, so you're going to get a headshot and kill him with a sniper rifle from there. Do not go too close, otherwise you might see when he turns around, or your shot might trigger another one. Once you headshot him, crouch again, carry on to this next guy again, stomp on him to instant kill him, like so. Yeah, but he is dead. I know he managed to stand up. And then this guy we're going to instant kill next, that hanging guy. Once you reach him, he'll drop down like that, and you can instant kill him again. Right, grab the ammo on the left. I think it's handgun on the left and shotgun on the right if you need it. And once you're ready, guys, grab the junction box. Make sure you got shock bolts equipped. You're going to need them. Now, when you take that, it spawns a load more. And if you didn't kill all them ones we already just killed, they would all be chasing you at once. But now, the only enemies you have to avoid are the new ones which are spawned in. Not them. What's it, 5 we killed? So you want to make our way all the way back here, drop a shock bolt, and then start turning this valve. So that shock bolt will save you bacon, just to give you just enough time to turn the valve. You can shoot another one if you need to. We've got plenty of trap parts at this point. And then you want to make your way back along here, guys. Yeah, that's what I mean by shock bolts. They might come in very useful here. Yeah, come down the steps now. Water's been drained. Now, once you get to this long passage, look in the hatch above you and you see like a head or a tentacle. You shoot it with your handgun and you'll scare it away. If you don't, it'll grab you and there'll be like a QTE. That just skips that. Now on the left, burn this membrane, because around the corner there's some ammo we're going to take. You've got some trap parts. There's a explosive bolt. I guess we don't need it. But we've got the trap parts which always come in handy. Oh, I guess we did take it. So once you've got them items, come back to the main path, carrying up the steps, and just in the right corner are some matches you can take. Yep, and we've got a boss coming up, so you'll see loads of ammo kit throughout this area. You've got 2 bags of handgun ammo there. You've got shotgun ammo on the left, shotgun ammo on the right, and a syringe. Yeah, carry on forward. And run to the end, guys. There'll be a 3rd junction box, so at this point you should have 3 of the little fuse boxes which you need. And there's a trophy for completing this puzzle, 100%. You only have to actually activate a certain part to progress. But it's a trophy for triggering every single one. So you want to put the 3-way box, the 3-way junction box on the left hand slot. You want to put a vertical slot in the middle, and you want to put the corner box on the right. So 3-way box on the left, vertical box on the middle, and corner box on the right. That should make the right, blue and green lights all light up. You get a trophy, guys, entry level electrician. Right, now what you want to do, make sure you got the Magnum equipped. You want it to be in a shortcut slot as well. So Magnum in a shortcut slot, and you need 3 freeze bolts for this. So you don't have 3 freeze bolts, craft a few more. And you actually want to have your crossbow equipped ready. So you've got your Magnum in a quick slot, you've got a freeze bolt, 3 of them, and you've got a crossbow equipped with the freeze bolts. Then start turning this generator. You'll get grabbed. Now as soon as this fight starts, do not waste any ammo. Because what you'll find, if you shoot ammo to begin with, on the checkpoint, when you reload the checkpoint, you actually lose all the ammo. So just wait for the checkpoint. Yeah, when the boss spawns, just wait a moment, there it is. And reload that checkpoint afterwards. That way you know you're always going to be doing the same as me. Now this strategy is a bit tricky, but it works really well. If you do not get a strategy, the boss is going to be all over the place, diving in tunnels, lobbing up power sites at you. So you might want to keep reloading until you get this. So straight away, you want to lob a freeze bolt at the boss, followed by 3 Magnum shots to the head and 1 to the body. That should knock him back. Straight away over to your crossbow, reload, shoot another freeze bolt, back over to Magnum, 2 more Magnum bullets, back to the crossbow, 1 more freeze bolt, back to Magnum, reload, and about 2 or 3 more headshots. and that should finish him off. If you miss some of the headshots because he recovers from a freeze, then just get 1 or 2 body shots and that should finish him off, guys. Yeah, you get a trophy, slither into oblivion. I know you got to be quite quick there, but it works really well. Like I say, if you're not quick, you'll start hiding in tunnels and you have to wait for him to come out and he'll spawn like little parasites and stuff. It gets quite messy. So you might just want to reload until you get that strategy down. It should be easier on Akuma because our bolts will be more powerful and our magnum will be more powerful as well. And once you killed him, guys, turn that generator to open this door and to trigger the elevator. Come in here, grab the trap parts, that's all you really want. Trap parts on the shelf as well, handgun ammo there if you need it. And then trigger the elevator. Yeah, so I'll just go over that boss fight again briefly. Yeah, so as soon as you start in, you lob a freeze bolt at him, but you have to be quick, so if you're not quick enough, he'll kind of slither towards you. So you need to be quick, but you normally don't get enough time to get all your magnum shots off. So normally 3 will go to his head, and then 1 will normally hit him in the body. That's just enough damage to kind of knock him back. And then you don't quite get time to reload all your weapons. That's why you have to keep doing a lot of switching around. If you try to reload your weapon straight away, you'll find the boss will recover, he'll escape. So you've got to try and do it that exact same way I did it. Like I say, on Akuma, it should work more effectively because we'll be able to reload our weapons quicker. Weapons will do more damage, etc, etc. But you kind of get the gist of how that strategy works. Right, so you come to the top of the elevator, guys, come this train. Once in the train, yeah, to make your way to the end. Yeah, not much more to go. You make your way through this train, then you're kind of back in the server room / experiment room. There'll be hanger bullets times 10, and same thing as we did before. I think it's chapter probably 5, was it? Chapter 5. We had to knock down the 3 enemies and then unplug them from the matrix. We've got to do the same thing again in this chapter. Yep, so just start running away before the train collapses. Yep, and you'll teleport here. Yeah, same as Tom Cruise in that latest Mission Impossible film, only he didn't get to teleport to a mental hospital like us. Yep, just push open the barn doors. As if you're in a saloon. Yep, so you can use the shock bolt to stun these and then unplug them, guys, and that'll be the end of the chapter. Like I say, some hanger bullets on the right if you need them. Handgun times 10.
Oh, but they will know. I have surpassed you in every way you can imagine. No matter. I have what I need. All that's left is the procedure.
But in the final chapter after this one, and then we can jump on to Akuma, which I bet you all cannot wait for. I've just recorded. No, I haven't yet. Tell a lie. I've started strategizing chapter 6. I'm about halfway through it. The cabin fight, it's not that bad actually, because I pretty much just flash all the enemies and then just stand still while they're flashed. Makes it nice and easy. The fight with the sadist, that massive ruins area, it's not too bad. Similar strategy to what we did here on survival, but I've had to change it up very slightly. There's more bombs as well on Akuma, and obviously the bombs are much harder to disarm. I guess the hardest thing after a cabin fight is probably disarming all the bombs without mistakes, because you kind of need to get all the trap parts for later. Yeah, so just knocking them all down. I used 1 shock bolt there. Don't use any more shock bolts. If anything recover, just knock them down with your handgun or a shotgun. That's it, and unplug him. Yeah, normally if you wait for them to run and then shoot them in the kneecap or kind of lower legs, it normally knocks him down. And that's it, all 3 unplugged, guys, and that should mark the end of the chapter. 1 more to go, which is kind of a quick chapter as well. The actual final boss isn't really that difficult. It's mainly all the kind of enemies leading up to him. But yeah, that'll be it, guys. Chapter 14 done. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to the final part of the survival playthrough. Chapter 15 and Evil Within. Yeah, final one. Then we can jump on to Akuma. You open New Game Plus once you complete this one. You get some nice rewards, but unfortunately we can't quite use them because we're going straight into Akuma. And all the rewards you unlock at the end of completing the game, you can only use them on New Game Plus and on that difficulty or below. But good thing is, once you get Akuma done, we can basically do every difficulty with every reward, which would be nice. Be nice for cleanup when we have brass knuckles and we can just one hit kill everything. With a melee attack, no ammo required. But once you spawn in, just come out of your cell, guys, come to the hospital, and you need to pick up this personal document on the desk. Yep. The internal affairs transcript, you need to pick that one up, and then you have this little brief scene afterwards. Head over to Leslie near the mirror, and you warp to the mental hospital with Beacon. There's about 3 kind of arena battles in this, and then you kind of have like a big trap corridor,
This way.
and it finishes off with obviously the final boss fight. But as I was saying in the previous part, the final boss on this isn't really anything to worry about, even on Akuma difficulties. It's quite easy considering it's mainly the arena battles leading up to it, which are supposed to be the main difficulty on this final chapter. Because some of them can get a bit messy. Especially the first arena, you'll face various waves of enemies with like 3 or 4, sometimes more enemies spawning per wave. But if you know where they spawn and how to obviously strategize it, it's quite easy to do actually. It's quite surprising.
Alright, kid, where are you taking me?
You can just kind of lob a shot bolt down in a specific place and it stuns multiple of the enemies at once, and you just drop a match and kill them all. Yeah, it's quite easy to get done if you know how all the spawns work. In terms of Akuma mode, I'm up to chapter 7 now on my routing. I've changed up quite a few strategies actually compared to this. I thought we'd kind of keep a lot of strategies, but I've had to change a lot of them up just because for the most part the enemies have the same health as they do in survival. Obviously they're more aggressive, they kill you in one hit. There's more enemies, there's more traps lying around. But there's the odd enemy which has a bit more health than what I did on survival. The first one I'm thinking of is from the top of my head. It's a boss somewhere. I can't even remember. There's a boss somewhere. It takes a bit longer to kill on Akuma. You know what? That's completely escaped my mind. It just means we have to attack it once or more. But it's not a big problem. But some of the bosses actually work better on Akuma because we'll be upgrading our weapon. For example, a Sentinel fight at the end of chapter 6. If you remember, you know that massive wolf attack? The first phase we kind of defeated it by quick lobbing 2 explosive bolts and 3 grenades. That works the same on Akuma. But in the second phase, when you have to grab Joseph Glasses, you remember we didn't kill him. Because I did mention he's a bit of a nuisance to finish him off, so we just kind of leave him. But on Akuma, we kill him again quite easily, so we do get the reward. And the key to killing him again really easily is when you first shimmy through that gate, he doesn't spawn until you take a few steps forward. So what you do is shimmy through the gate, you lob 5 explosive bolts down near where he spawns when you take a few steps forward. He basically comes out of the bushes straight ahead. You lob 5 explosive bolts kind of spaced out, and then what that means is once he does spawn, he runs straight into explosive bolts and dies instantly, guys. It works really well. But anyway, once you are here, yeah, there'll be some angle bullets just behind the counter, and then we're going to come in this back office. You probably saw a few syringes which I ran past. Yeah, kick open this back door, guys, and make our way down steps. Still trying to think of that enemy which has a bit more health on Akuma. It's completely escaped my memory. Yeah, carry on down this ladder. It's not a sadist. I know a sadist in chapter 3, he works the same. Oh, it's a sadist in chapter 6. That's the one, I think. Yeah, I had to kill him slightly differently to how we kill him in survival. Yeah, chapter 6 sadist. Yeah, drop down here, guys, to blood pool and head into the sewer. Yeah, but the way I actually kill him on the Kuma, it's actually better because it saves a bit of ammo. You know when we lob that flash on the sadist? Yeah, come left here, guys, in sewer to grab that trap part. Yeah, chapter 6. So you get through the cabin, you get through that big ruins area where you have the turrets in the small kind of like them lifts on the side of the building, which when you kill a sniper they fall down. Yeah, at the end of that you got a sadist. Yeah, come back in this room, guys. There'll be 5 trap parts back in the cell, but you have to turn around to get here. Yeah, that sadist, we lobbed a flashbolt at him, then I think on survival we used the axe and then we used the shotgun. But on Akuma we still lob a flashbolt, but we use the axe and then we do a sneak kill because he's flashed, of course, and that kills him. So I could have saved 1 ammo on survival, because what I found on Akuma, that shotgun doesn't kill him. You have to shoot him a few more times, but the sneak kill does kill him. So yeah, could have saved 1 ammo there. It's not like we needed it, but yeah, just optimal is more optimal, of course. Yeah, come left here, guys, and grab a sniper rifle ammo at the end. You will need that for the sadist coming up. Yeah, some pretty cool strategies on the Akuma one. Do you know the part after the sadist in the chapter 6 where you're on that bridge encounter? Yeah, just smash that chain, guys, and come through this door. You got that bridge encounter just after killing the sadist. In the next area, after going up the lift, you have the bridge encounter. Joseph gets kind of captured, then they try dragging him up to the guillotine. Do you remember that bit? And then once you kill him 2 enemies, he kind of drops the bridge for you. Well, you probably remember there's like a brief scene afterwards where you see all the enemies running from the elevator, running towards your location. Well, I actually put 2 shock bolts down on there near the end of the bridge, and what happens is once you get control back, like 7 enemies are all stunned at once by shock bolts, and you just run up to them, drop a match, and they're all dead instantly. It works really well. You have to put 2 shock bolts down, because otherwise, because of the cutscene, if you put 1 down, basically by the time the cutscene's ended, that shock bolt would have worn off. So you lob 1 shock bolt, you lob 1 down, then you put another 1 down about 6 steps in front, because then they get stunned by 1, they recover about 5 seconds later, then get stunned by a second, then that gives you time to run up to them and drop a match. Works really well. Of course, my shock bolts are upgraded slightly, and on Akuma as well. The only thing I fully upgrade is in matches. Yeah, I fully upgrade the matches, because anything else, the final upgrade gets very, very expensive, and the reward doesn't quite make up for the extra cost. Yeah, the cost is really inflated, but it's not like you get 3 times as much, you know, increase compared to the increase before on the level before. No, it's just like a little tiny one. It's a little bit more of an increase compared to previous levels, but just a massive extra cost. Yeah, don't bother. Yeah, grab that trap part, guys, to right in the garden. Coming here, and we're getting ready for our first arena battle. Yeah, I've not really explained what to do up to this point because it's pretty linear, the path. Obviously, we're not collecting anything, so on survival, no upgrades. So once you're ready, you're going to need quite a lot of shock bolts for this part, so make sure you craft some. We need probably like 4 or 5 shock bolts in this bit. Yeah, so craft 3 shock bolts if not already. Right, and once you're ready, guys, push open the door. Head forward a bit for this brief shockwave. Now, all you need to do is walk up to the cell door and wait for the prompt to appear. Once a prompt appears, interact with it, and then head outside the cell, go right, and you'll be lobbed into your first battle. So what we're going to do in this first battle, we're going to reload checkpoint straight away. And by the way, in that foyer back there was 2 matches in the safe room. I don't collect them, but yeah, there's a safe room on the right for 2 matches and an upgrade chair in sight. Yes, this first arena, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to reload checkpoint, because if you die at any point, because if you start straight after the cutscene, you start in a slightly different place and it can change up strategy slightly. So we're going to go straight from the checkpoint, guys, because you're likely not going to do this first time. So we need to rely on the checkpoint spawn location anyway. Yeah, look where I'm spawning now. And after the checkpoint, you spawn about 10 steps back. Right, so follow me very, very closely here. Remember, everything I mention right now is listed in the text guide. Right, so reload checkpoint, straight away, run right. You must be very quick. Make sure you've got shock bolts equipped. Quickly run right up your steps and climb this second ladder. You must make sure you get to the top of this ladder just as this brief cutscene starts. Right, straight after, lob a shock bolt on the floor in the middle, about where I do, in between these two enemies. That's it. You need to shock all four. I need all four close enough so you can drop a match in the middle and kill all four at once. If you don't do that, reload. Then quickly jump off, run up to the far side, lob a shock bolt about there. Now wait for all four enemies to drop down and become stunned. And again, drop a match. There you go. Do not wait too long. Straight after that, if that doesn't work, like I say, reload checkpoint, come over here next and lob a shock bolt about there. Between these two sets of spikes. It must be about there. And stand next to it. And do not take too long dropping this match, because once Rivet Clone starts to stand up, the match will have no effect. So pretty much I've dropped the match almost straight after getting control back. There you go. That'll kill all four of them, and that'll trigger a checkpoint as well, guys. While you're waiting, there's an explosive bolt just there. What's it, explosive or flash? There's some trap bolts just there in the blood, near where he spawned in. Shotgun bullets there. Climb the ladder. If you want, you can loot the area after. Grab this trap pass up here where we first climbed up. Yeah, because you have to be quick before the next wave starts. So if you're worried, just hold on and get a loot afterwards. But you do want these matches just here. You do want them, and you do want this shotgun ammo. Sorry, sniper rifle ammo. But you can probably collect that afterwards. Come up here next, guys, and grab the trap parts, and then switch to your shock bolts ready. Yeah, you're gonna need 2 shock bolts now. So craft a few more. Now aim about here. And as soon as the first enemy drops down, you're going to shock him. Basically what happens now in the second part, you've got 3 enemies spawning at each side of the arena, left and right at the bottom. Just going to lob a shock bolt there. There is a trick here where you can sneak them all, but it's a bit messy. That works better. So I wasn't quite quick enough. Drop a match, you'll see them all rush to you. I'm probably going to drop another shock bolt in a second. Yeah, one of these drops a torch. Use that to kill as many as you can. Then again, another shock bolt, guys. Drop hit. Try to stun as many as you can. That's it, then drop a match. Right, there's only a few remaining. You can just finish them off with a shotgun and a match, or even a flash bolt. Get a sneak kill on them. Just do not go too far into the middle, because once you kill so many, that sadist spawns. So I'm just going to use another shock bolt. I've got plenty of trap parts at this point. It's not like I need to be very conservative. Right, so what you want to do now, make sure you've got 1 freeze bolt. And drop down here. Now when you shoot the sadist twice, he's going to pull out his chainsaw. So we're going to shoot him once. Yeah, just nudge around this corner. He should not be able to hit you. Just shoot him once and then reload. Yeah, shoot him once and then reload. He should remain shooting rocket. Now quickly shoot him twice in the head. That's it, run up to him. With your freeze bolt, you want to freeze him since he drops down. Be ready to shoot that wall because he's going to drop down near there. As soon as you freeze him, guys, 2 more headshots with the sniper. And he is dead. Yep, he is toast. And that's all the enemies. So in the area, yeah, let's go and grab all the loot. So handgun bullets there. Make sure you grab the sniper. There's matches on this next ledge. We've already taken them. And you run a list of everything in this arena. Just check out the text guide. You've got a trap parts there by steps. More sniper rifle ammo over here, and I think I've got all the good stuff. I picked up some stuff just after that first checkpoint, by the way. Yeah, grab them trap parts as well and climb up. Like I say, you can find a full list of everything, all the loot in the area in the text guide. Right, in Arena 2, just move on forward until the sniper spawn and then turn around. Yeah, do not go any further forward, otherwise for some reason, if you do not take any further steps after you trigger them, they for some reason are not aware of you. But you can actually climb back up near the entrance and snipe kill all 4. Yeah, there'll be 4 enemies. There'll be 2 standing up and 2 crouched. So snipe kill all 4. And that is it, guys. Nice and easy to do this one. And the next one's nice and easy as well. Yes, grab that sniper rifle ammo on that little trolley. There's a harpoon stuck in the floor there. You got some handgun bullets just down there. And you got another harpoon stuck in the wall here. There you go. That's all the loot on the bottom. Now on the top, we just killed them 4 enemies. All 4 enemies, they all drop something, and they always seem to drop the same item. I think what can vary is the quantity. So you've got handgun bullets, shotgun bullets, and then on the other side, you got sniper rifle ammo and a syringe, believe it was. Right, once you've done so, hop up here, guys, and take the fire door, ready for the third arena. After the third arena, you need no more ammo. So all your ammo you've kind of built up to this point. You will not need it anymore after this point. But of course, it will come useful in New Game Plus, so it doesn't mean just go crazy and waste everything. Yeah, drop down here, guys. Disarm this bomb. Yeah, disarm that baby. Syringe in that sink there. Jump up here, guys, and grab the trap parts. Pull this lever to lower the gate. Now, do not go too far forward in the middle, because once you do, you're going to trigger 2 keepers. So first of all, I'm just going to show you where everything is in this arena. So you've got another bomb here to disarm. Like I say, do not drop down in the middle and go too far forward, because you'll trigger the keepers. You'll see when I do in a second. Shotgun bullets there. You're okay to stay on the outside. Yeah, around this corner, you've got some handgun bullets over there. Sniper rifle ammo over there. Around this corner, you've got some more trap parts. You've got some sniper rifle ammo a bit further up there. And that's pretty much all there is. Right, so the way we're going to do this, yeah, you've got some more trap parts down here. Like I say, do not go too far forward. So we can actually place loads of explosive bolts down ready. So when these 2 keepers spawn, they just die instantly. What you want to do, fire one directly in the middle of this kind of pit where we are. And then put 2 on either side of it. Not too close together, because what you find is explosive bolts too close together, they kind of cancel each other out. But if you space them out, they'll all work. Yes, like I say, 1 in the middle, and then 2 on either side of that middle one, like so. So 5 in a kind of line, and then below the middle one, put 4 more, or is it 5? Yeah, 5 more. So yeah, below the middle one, just put 5 leading down to you. That's it, like so. And I think I put 1 too close together then, so one of them's probably going to cancel out. But it should do the trick still. So you go. So altogether, we've got 5 and then 5 below it, for a total of 10, I think. And then we're going to put 1 down here. Yeah, right in the middle of that. Right, then head forward, guys, trigger the enemies. Jump back up here. Right, and then equip your sniper rifle. That should kill both the keepers. If not, just shoot once or twice with sniper in the body, and that will kill him. Yeah, look at this. Works really well. So yeah, just 1 or 2 body shots, guys, and that'll finish him off. Yeah, see, he's dead. 2 body shots and 2 body shots for him as well. Yeah, sometimes if you place them right, them explosive bolts, you can just kill both of them with all of them. But it's a bit tricky to do, like I say. If you place them in the wrong place, or they're running at wrong angle, or they don't run together, you know, it won't quite damage them all the same. But yeah, that should work better on Akuma as well, because our explosive bolt's going to do more damage, because we're going to be upgrading it. Probably only going to upgrade my explosive bolt to 130% damage on Akuma. I mean, right now in survival it does 100% damage, but on Akuma at this point our explosive bolts will be doing 130% damage. And to go from the 30% to 150%, it's like an extra 15 grand or so. Gel, so probably not going to do that. 130 is enough. So here, just carefully avoid the spotlights. You can actually shoot the eye in the ceiling to disable the spotlight for about 3 or 4 seconds. But you don't need to. I mean, I'm going to show you here. So disable the spotlight for a few seconds. And then once you get past this narrow passage, there'll be a save point. There you go. You're going to push lever on the left, because this one has an easy path. If you go the one on the right, you have to go between a load of tripwires and dodge some spotlights at the same time. It's a bit awkward. So here, just run past the trip mines, like so, the mines on the floor. That's it, then run to the end. Yeah, like I say, if you take the right path by pulling the right lever, you have to crouch beneath a load of tripwires and dodge spotlights at the same time, which is a bit awkward. I find that route a bit easier. So once you head forward, this trap will come down behind you. Just carry on towards the camera, but avoid the blood, because it will severely slow you down. And here we are, guys. Pretty much the final boss is all that's left. Like I say, final boss, you don't need any ammo at all for him. It's all kind of scripted. You get a rocket launcher. You just happen to mount a vehicle. One of their mounted guns just happens to be floating around in the void. Yeah, so you come to this elevator, and you're going to head into the upper part of the server room, and you're going to run up above a very familiar looking subject below you, and that kind of advances the story. You need to run above this person I'm talking about, because if not, you'll just be running around and the story will not progress. Because basically Sebastian will look down when he runs past this figure, which he's seen quite a few times when he looks in the mirror. Yeah, and shortly after the turret gunner sequence, you get a rocket launcher, and you have to shoot the boss in the head with a rocket launcher, otherwise he can actually kill you. You need to go for headshots when you get the rocket launcher part. Yeah, so there is yourself, with, looks like half your legs are missing. But yeah, you've been having a bath quite a long time. It's about time we got out, because we're probably going to look like a merman at this point. Got a very soggy, wrinkly skin. I've put in about 40 years since having that bath. Yes, this cutscene follows, and you'll be lobbed straight into a chase sequence. We've had quite a lot of these. Yep, don't worry, you do not need a parachute at all. Yeah, luckily that brain is nice and squidgy, and it will soften your landing. Yummy. Nothing like a bit of brain matter to break your fall. Right, so we'll just lob a random car at you. Yeah, so just sprint up the side of this building, go right to begin with to avoid the first hand, and then go left to avoid the second, and then just keep to the left now, guys, and you'll avoid the remaining hands. And it is actually raining cars, but as long as you take this path, you should avoid them all. Right, in this top building, in the room, again, just keep running forward, but keep around the kind of broken floor, of course. Yep, so you go left, and then go right, and then go left, and yep, you guessed it, you go right again. Yep, well done for figuring out that pattern. So here we go, this is a point where we just conveniently get lobbed onto a GPMG, general purpose machine gun. Yep, here we are, just happen to be floating around in the mind of the killer. Yep, so what you want to do, when you get a weak point on the hand, shoot that, otherwise he's going to crush your little brain. But in the meantime, when there's no weak point, try to shoot his brain, because it actually does deal with a bit of damage as well. Yep, so shoot the weak point when you see one, if not, shoot his brain. Yeah, quite simple to do. And then all that will happen after this, you'll get hold of the rocket launcher. You can't move, just similar to this again, kind of like on a rails shooter type thing, but in third person. Yeah, that massive sack below him, that's his testicle. He's actually got one testicle, this guy. He's got two, but for some reason the second testicle is very, very underdeveloped. It's actually smaller than Sebastian's. It's very, very weird how they've sized him up differently. But you'll get lobbed onto this kind of stake. You'll get impaled, and he'll start crawling his way up to you. Now he's kind of detached himself from his testicle. He can move a bit quicker. He's just got that one testicle left, a smaller one, so he's more agile now. Yeah, so again, just conveniently, the sadist just happened to die next to you, and he's clutched onto the rocket launcher, and you can just nicely take it from his grasp. Thank you, sadist, for that. Oh, he's actually got his testicle still attached to him. Yep, don't worry, it should slow him down. So you need to try and get headshots, so try to time your rockets, kind of aim for the middle where you think his head's going to swing, and like I say, kind of need to time it so as the rocket lands, it goes straight into his top of his brain. And once you do enough damage, a weak point will appear, basically giving you free shot on the brain. So yeah, it's a free shot, do not miss it. You might get lucky, you might hit the brain with 2 shots or 3 shots, the very first few shots, and kill it pretty quick. But it might take you a bit longer like it did for me. And if you're a really bad shot and timing, it'll probably kill you. But yeah, at this point all you need to do is quickly shoot the exposed body in its mouth. There you go, just shoot it once with the pistol and that's it. Yep, just like that. For some reason they wanted to make that its final hit. Yeah, 1 off the many. That's a trophy you'll get for defeating the final boss. That's a story trophy. And we should pop about 5 or 6 trophies now. Just one more thing we have to do is we need to take the brain out of the cage and stomp on it. Yep, nothing more satisfying than stomping on a brain, I guess. I don't know from experience, just from video games, I guess. Yeah, just make your way up to it, guys, and follow the prompt, and then you lob it on the floor, follow the prompt again, and you'll give it a good shoe-in. Yeah, so trophy you'll get another day on the job. That's for completing the game on survival difficulty. You get first step into darkness. That's for completing the game on casual difficulty, because the difficulty trophies will stack. You'll get it is what it is. Yeah, that's saying which you hear quite a lot now. This is where it originated from, I guess. The evil within. Yeah, it is what it is. Finish the game without upgrading any skills before in jail. And the quick and the dead. Finish the game with a clear time of under 5 hours. Your clear bonuses, you'll get the machine gun, you'll get the rocket launcher, you'll get jail times 50,000, new game plus, model viewer, you'll unlock nightmare and Akuma difficulties. Yeah, that's all unlockables. And when it comes to the unlockable weapons, by the way, they do not have infinite ammo. Unfortunately, I think the rocket launcher has 20 rockets, and the machine gun is like about 80 bullets flat. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know why they've gave you unlockables which don't have infinite ammo, and I don't think you can find ammo for them either. I don't think so. But good thing about Akuma is when you complete that, you get a brass knuckles, which is 1-hit kill and everything. And obviously, that's just a pair of knuckles on your hand, so that is kind of infinite. Yeah, so there's all the trophies. It is what it is. The quick and the dead. First step into darkness. And another day on the job. Yeah, there's your clear bonuses as well. I'm not quite sure why the PS5 showed me every single trophy pop. It doesn't normally, does it? Sometimes when you get stacked trophies, it doesn't show you them all. Maybe because it's a PS4 game. Perhaps. But yeah, there's all your unlockables. Afterwards, make sure you do save your game. So you've got a New Game Plus save. Because so the way New Game Plus works, you do have chapter select. But you have to load a New Game Plus file, which have like a little yellow badge beside it. And then you can pick any chapter from that particular save which you loaded. Yep, so 4 hours, 8 minutes, guys. I don't know where that death was. I'm pretty sure I cut out all my deaths, but clearly not. I must have forgot one. Yeah, because if you do not reload checkpoints, then obviously your time doesn't reset. So that's why I kept reloading checkpoints every time I died, but I guess maybe it's because I died like 10 seconds later. So I've kind of forgot. But yeah, once back here, guys, like I say, make sure you saved, and that should be it for survival. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the Akuma run, which will be going up next.